Is that solstice? I think so. Are you guys hungry? Oh, all right.
Detectives knew they had a phone call from her good friend that she confessed to murdering Tom Merriman, so they got a search warrant.
Right.
We don't have to prove motive, but we want to show a motive.
The photos.
The photos.
She accidentally bumped his computer and the screensaver. The screensaver is a new photograph of her in the shower. She was able to find a lot more new photos of her. Hundreds.
It was the most
Hey, Abbey Road.
violating, awful, gut-wrenching feeling ever. I felt sick. I couldn't even touch my hands.
How is it going? Yes, I had a good day. I didn't drink any beer yesterday. I went out. Actually, I bought one beer. And then what did I do? I didn't drink it for some reason. And then I bought 6 more. And by the time I got home, I wasn't thirsty because I'm kind of weird after I eat until I don't want to drink. So I didn't drink yesterday. And then today, after work, I was all like, oh, I got beer at home. I'm going to go home and like drink my beer. But we saw this one guy at the park, and he was friends with Mary, so that's how I know him. So I usually say hello, but today kind of hung out for about a half hour and just shooting the shit, talking about whatever. So he's an older guy, but people know him because he lived here forever. Work was very good.
Next month, a number of UN sanctions on Iranian weapons imports and exports will be lifted as part of a so-called sunset clause in the 2015 nuclear deal. This could further deepen the ties between Moscow and Tehran, which are quickly transitioning from a transactional relationship to a true partnership.
I'm going to watch some news.
Tens of military vehicles, hundreds of soldiers, drones and helicopters from the sky. 2.5 months have passed since the last major operation in Jenin, and it seems the next one may be just around the corner, just as most people expected when the previous one ended in early July.
This is a sign of our next steps. This is just the first step. It's not, by no means, the last action that we will take.
Yes, there was an attempt to allow the Palestinian Authority to take over. President Mahmoud Abbas even arrived to Jenin for the first time in more than a decade, and for a few weeks his forces were somewhat visible on the streets. But that didn't stop.
Hello, you little varmints. Why you get freaked out? Come over here, let me pet you. Don't be such a little shit. Right, little varmints. Right, you could come say hello, like when it, not just when it's chow time. Oh, meow. Hold on, I'm having a hard fucking time here. Christ. Okay. This news channel has a lot of Hebrew stuff on it. Hey, kitty, happy Wednesday. So it's half the week.
And unemployment is more than 50%.
This is Israel's way of putting pressure on Hamas to
Talking to the guy I work for.
return to the Gaza border
So
over the past 3 weeks.
hopefully there's really not going to be much left for me to do.
Tuesday afternoon,
So they could get rid of me this week. But I'm hoping they keep me on for another week till November. But tomorrow's Thursday and Friday.
The ongoing closure of the crossings will inevitably intensify the strain on the already
Oh, the doggy.
humanitarian situation due to the
I see a doggy.
The occupation bears full responsibility for these actions.
Tensions are flaring in the
Are you hungry, Tiger?
as well.
Oh, you drank all that water?
Early evening operation
You want some water?
refugee camp. A massive IDF force entered, aiming to arrest a wanted terrorist.
So these cats are hanging around now. They don't want to come and let me pet them and say hello. They just want to
With a suicide drone,
kind of annoy me. Just look at me.
wanted terrorist
Right?
was able
What
to
you looking at?
Another militant was
And all they do
killed in
is
an operation in the Akbar Jabal
scratch like they got
refugee
fleas or
camp.
some shit.
3 different arenas, 6
And
people
then they just
killed,
lick
protests,
themselves. It's like,
terrorism, and
don't
feeling the
lick your butt
situation.
and stuff in front of me, please. Go somewhere else and do that.
For the first time ever, and in his own voice,
Right?
Saudi Arabia's Crown Prince has acknowledged that the kingdom is advancing steadily
Hey,
towards
V-neck.
normalizing diplomatic relations with Israel.
Oh yeah, I'll get another one. I just have to make some money and go to Humboldt for a week. Not quite a week, but a couple days would be good. I think 3 days is enough. It's not really enough, but it's going to have to be enough. Because I think that's all I could afford. Because I really wanted to get dropped off and I wanted to just like, but I'd probably get lost for who knows how long. Oh, the bee. Hello, Tiger. You handsome. You got a sticker right in the middle of your head. Silly.
That's a bad move. But if we get one, we have to get one. For security reasons, for balancing power in the Middle East, but we don't want to see that.
It's just my job is done. So we'll go through a transition. I never got my unemployment last time.
Come also as the Wall Street Journal
So
reported on Thursday that Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu instructed Israeli officials to
I really could have used that money, right?
toward allowing a Saudi civilian nuclear program.
I think I was on a diet. I think I ate 1 meal a day or some shit. Got food stamps and shit. I think I ate at the mission one time. It wasn't bad. I don't know if it was a mission. I think it was St. Vincent de Paul's. I think it might be a church. It's different than the mission. I have eaten at the mission like 5 years ago. Dipped through this town, hung out for a week or two. Ate at the mission and the other one. But one day I was just curious. I just stuffed my face and just happened to be right by. I go, I'm gonna go check it out. It was pretty good, but it's St. Vincent's is different, and you know this one seemed pretty good. A bunch of grandmas and elderly people in there, really nice, and you know it's good that well, I don't see any security, but people must be really nice. 'Cause I've been to several of them, St. Vincent's, and they're not all like that. Hey Kelly. The mission, I think they have a church service. I think you got to go to the service for half an hour or something. I'm not sure, and then you could eat. But I don't know if it's mandatory. Maybe it's a different kind of mission. I should do it just to give you a heads up. I can't really stream it because there's homeless people, and a lot of them probably get offended and not think it's appropriate. But
A speaker has not been elected.
can't do it in Humboldt. But would like to show you the difference between the homeless in Eureka and the homeless here. They have a homeless thing, but it's so different than up north. It was funny, right? Because up north they're hippies. They've been homeless forever. That's how they live, like hippie dippies, right? So go to festivals and then they all go back to Arcata for some reason.
It's not a question of high school. It's a question of do you have the means to get to 270.
So take Rosie to the square, and Rosie's all like, the homeless people are nice. And it's true, because you go to Eureka. Eureka's kind of a pit. I don't really like Eureka too much. I like Old Town Eureka. But out of all them homeless, a lot more, like the fill up the street, are nice. So you just show up at a certain time, feed, I think, every day, I don't know. We've eaten at that one. We've eaten at the one in San Francisco. It was kind of ghetto as fuck, but I didn't think it was so ghetto because I'm from LA. You think that's ghetto? Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, it was a little grungy. And I think I'm going to sign up for food stamps again. Why not? Be on a road trip, right? So when all I got to worry about is firewood and them organic grass-fed steaks and stuff, surf and turf, right? That's it. And it's a little harder to cook over an open flame, but that's how I learned. So it's raining in New York or Washington, all that area over there. It's rainy and windy. We have 80-degree weather over here. What's the weather like where you guys are? Hey Luther, how's it going? Stugits, what's up? Cats are bugging me, but now they got tired of begging. So they said, we were going to give you a little attention, but you haven't fed us, so we'll see ya later. Alright, bye. Usually they would wait and hang out, but now they said, no, we don't want to hear your crap coming out of your mouth. So I'm getting drunk today. Sobered up yesterday because it felt like crap. And believe it or not, this might sound weird as F, but McDonald's made me feel better. Yeah, it wasn't a bottle of cognac or something. McDonald's. It must be mental. Oh yeah, it's Galapagos. So I was helping a friend. Well, he wasn't my boss, but he had a different thing. So he kind of was like a boss doing his own thing. So whatever, I would help him, but sometimes he needs help. But he just had a baby. So I just helped him move this piece of furniture up the stairs, and he wanted to give me $40. He wanted to give $40, so paid me $20. $20 is fine. And he gave me this jersey, right? So I thought, like, oh, that was really nice. It's 50 degrees over there, kitty kitty. A little chilly. Abbey Road says it's cold. So that was pretty cool. He called me a couple weeks ago, but it didn't go through. And I told him I could paint. He has a paint thing going on. Like, I could get a job on this paint crew. Could have got a job on the last paint crew. But I'm a little like, whatever. I don't know if I just want to get stuck painting. I like to build shit or destroy shit. Like demo, putting things together. Painting is very good because you take pride in your work, right? Like, as far as paint, I can see how it's done and stuff. And I could cut with both hands, just like tennis or whatever. Saws. Hammers I'm not good at, but I could cut a line left-handed. Switch. I would hit my tennis balls like that with a beer in my hand. We need to find a wall so I could just practice. Doesn't matter if it's in my work boots. Who cares?
Anti-Semitic incidents in the country have been rising following the violent escalation in the
So,
Middle East.
a lot of stuff's going on, I guess, around the world because of the war. So, it's I don't know the right word, but it's rubbing off on all of us. Yeah. These are guys are getting together and they're plotting. They said, watch.
She also said both countries have deepened their mutual political trust, as he noted that they have met 42 times in the last decade. The visit to Beijing
So
was
it's all about one world government. And they're going to try to, you know, make it happen. Oh, another fire in the Amazon. This is Bolivia.
Which serves as a gateway to the pristine Amazonian rainforest. Helicopters have been deployed to help firefighters.
So that's really sad because we need that stuff to breathe. And all those different plants in that one part of the world, it's like, you know, medicinal. They make a lot of the drugs from certain plants and stuff. Now it's all synthetic, and they said, well, we get fentanyl for about, I don't know, maybe $2 a pound. Fuck it, we'll just prescribe fentanyl from now on. They said it's too much work to go to the Amazon and get some real medicine. I'm just kidding. It's my dumbass sense of humor, which I have none. Ha ha ha. Hey, Icy. Jimmy Chi. 50 degrees. It's about, I'm guessing 80. They said 90 something. I don't know if I believe them. It didn't feel that hot.
Did you check the couch? Okay. Look.
I'm feeling better because I'm drinking. This is my first beer. Voila, it tastes like pretty good. So it was really good talking with you guys because sometimes we have a conference call, but I miss Gracie because we don't get to talk to Gracie anymore. Just to say hello and Patty love. It'd be nice to call Dr. Cushman or someone, but I don't really talk to them just to see what's going on in their life. I'm not sure. Sometimes, you know, the stream, it's like you never want that to get in the way, like my dumbass. Instead of taking pictures or doing the streaming, like, you know what I mean? Going to the thrift store, it's like you can't even focus. You gotta hold the phone. Like, right?
Darius Rucker churning out huge hits like Beers and Sunshine.
He's so popular. He started in Hootie and the Blowfish. Now he country, right?
And for the first time.
So there used to be this really cool bar in Sunset, and you know, I used to sell pot. So this guy, he's from, you know, somewhere back south or some shit, right? So we go to this bar, and I'm used to seeing celebrities every day. So it was funny as shit. So he sees Cuba Gooding Jr. because he would go to the bar a lot, hang out. So he's like, we're sitting there, and he's all, "You're Cuba Gooding Jr., right?" And he's all, "Well, I sure in the hell ain't Hootie and the Blowfish," because they were so popular at that time. Oh my God, it was funny as shit.
And he took his chance and he went out and did what he did.
Just like he did almost 2 decades before that, with his first iconic Grammy-winning band, Hootie and the Blowfish.
With Rucker's distinctive voice, the band's debut release,
That was a good album.
in 1994, produced 3 top 10 hits right out of the gate.
Yeah, that was a really good album. Oh, one down.
Then, Only Want to Be With You. All of that just a few years after his biggest supporter, his mom, died of a heart attack when he was 26.
Oh, she died. She came in Michigan. And I wanted. I wanted to go play on country, do everything. When she died, it was my sole focus. It was making sure that we got a shot.
Look, he's older now.
After winning 2 Grammys and playing with Hootie and the Blowfish,
I guess I'm old too, shit.
Darius turned to Nashville, releasing his debut solo country album in 2008. His first single, Don't Think I Don't Think About It.
And then he plays that song, Wagon Wheel. But
Now, his 2023 album
it kind of, I don't listen to it because it's not as good as the original, in my opinion. So you got to make it better, or at least as good. A lot of people might disagree because it pops up first, but it's not as good as Old Crow, in my opinion. But he has a following, I guess. And it probably has a lot to do because he's black and it's a country song. So it's kind of, you know. But I personally don't think it's as good as Old Crow. But now he's got a new album. It sounds country. Because he went to Nashville or something after his mom died or something in the band. Beers and Sunshine, right? Oh, it's going to be 20s? That's cold. Let's see.
But then it just worked. And it was just so right. It was exactly what we wanted to say. You know, the only BS I think is Beers and Sunshine.
That's great. Good for him. He's got another classic song. They're good songwriters.
I took a lot of grief, especially from my cousins. Who also lived in the
Beers and Sunshine, right? It's like a country song. Let's see.
Charlie Pride or Charlie Rich or something, or singing some Kiss record. And,
Kiss record. You sing Kiss records? Oh, fuck.
Why would you listen to that? My mom would always. I remember one time she grabbed my cousin Frank,
right?
Calling just threw him against the door, probably. You gotta leave me alone and let me listen to whatever I want.
So he's on the news right now.
And I always say, if I didn't have her doing that, if she was.
Sometimes they have bands on the news. Rolling Stones had a thing about their new album.
Showering him with unconditional love, leading to this deeply personal song in 2014. So I sang.
No one believed in me as much as Mama.
Aww.
See, she worked overtime to buy my first guitar. I had to stop playing that song.
That sounds like a beautiful song. I like that one.
About it. It's about me. It's about me growing up. It's about, you know, every song that we mentioned in there is a song that meant a lot to me. And that's one of the most. I've written a lot of songs. One of the songs I'm most proud of is So I Sang.
Well, it sounds good. I want to listen to it.
That's about as honest as I could be right there.
Pop, country, whatever Darius is writing, he says he writes to connect.
Pop and country. That's what he does. I want to hear you sing like your Kiss version. Right? That's what he said. He said like sing karaoke to Kiss.
Off Carolyn's board, you happen to put Sarah together with Ed Sheeran. I'm curious how that came about and what it was like to write for them.
We just kept.
He could put the country twang on it, right? I wanna rock and roll all night, or some shit. Hey, Bunny Buns. Hello, Bunny Buns. Well, you better bundle up. 20 degrees, you could freeze, right? I don't know, but I'm guessing you put a beer outside in like 10 minutes. Slushy Heineken. Right? Here, it's going to get warm. Burn it.
We've been playing for 40 years, almost. We've been together almost 40 years.
They've been together almost
And
40 years. Watching this thing about Darius Rucker, because he's solo now. Country.
Like anybody, you get
Right.
called Darius. Yeah, sure, let's go right.
This album
And
sounds
then
pretty
it
good.
becomes this bigger playground.
They didn't really play too many of the new Rolling Stones albums, just different, maybe different news channel, but like one song or something, just a
success now helping to pave the
snippet.
way for other black country artists.
One of the things I'm most proud of, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love
Because there's not too many black country artists. I like the one guy. He looked white, but I think he mixed.
But seeing King Brown,
That guy.
you know, seeing Mickey Guyton, seeing the Warren Treaties, I'm so proud of
There's a black girl that sings country. I don't know who it is. You think I would, right? Because I like the puss. Who is that girl?
First record, we had 3 #1s in the top 5, and that proved that you're wrong.
And one of his favorite moments of the last 40 years, validation that loving a band like Kiss as a black child in the South was
Right?
as
He's
his
a
mom
Kiss
told him,
fan.
fun.
Isn't that great?
Most full circle moments in my life. When Kiss
Oh,
came back.
You got
shoot.
grief for listening to Kiss.
I got so much grief for listening to Kiss from my family. So much grief. Because I love Kiss. I listened
Right,
to
he
them
loves Kiss. What a trip.
For a couple of years.
I'm not
And
into that band.
when they gave
My
me
best friend was.
our second Grammy, that
Kiss
was
this, Kiss that, dress like Kiss, Halloween, Kiss, Kiss, Kiss. Like,
Tupac and Kiss. And Kiss and makeup for the first time since.
oh my God, look, Tupac and Kiss.
It was unbelievable.
And he said, that's who gave him the award was Kiss and and Tupac.
And you know how his mother made him feel.
And the Grammy or the award went to him. Isn't that great?
My spirit family is very important to me. It was just part of our life.
Does it make you believe that
Isn't that funny? He liked Kiss.
you know,
Yeah, trip.
I really believe in my heart that she's the reason. You know, she got to heaven and she pulled her strings and did them in place. And, you know, here we are.
Well, I think the good thing is, I'm always about the band. Like, band first, right? No doubt we don't care, Gwyneth, about your solo, whatever. It's all about the band, no doubt. But some artists, solo, right? Billy Joel, Elton John, you know, he's got his own name, so, you know. But then you have other solo artists like Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band, right? Tom Petty, right? Solo, and the Heartbreakers, right? Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. So that I think is really cool. Solo artists, you can't take anything away from them because that's how come they're solo. I like it when it's more than one person to the puzzle, and it's a band for some reason. It's harder. You got to get married to 4 or 5 people. But if you're the solo, then look, it's my way or the highway or some shit. Right? Even Elton got a partner, songwriters or some collaboration. Lynch Mob, George Lynch. Oh, of course. Yes, because my friend, his name is Ice Cooler, and he played for or something. What was it? Oh God, what was the name of the band?
Video and person detection.
But he loved George Lynch, and I've seen him at Ride for Ronnie. They come there and they have like mosh-ups of old school bands for. Ronnie James Dio has a charity, like a cancer or something. So they ride from Glendale Harley-Davidson, not very far, and they just ride to the valley. It's like a short run, and then they go to a park, and then all these bands, you know, they get together, and members of Dio and stuff, and you get all these old rockers, but you know, and they do their jam. So if it says it's a band, it's kind of like Lynch Mob. Seen him, he had something Dragons and sounded a trip, like, right? Was that him? What was it called, this other band? I can't remember, but he played 1 year. Yeah, Dawkins, haven't heard that band in forever.
Thursday Night Football on Prime.
So my charger's lost. They're sucking ass. They're going to come in last place. We're going to go over there and we're going to get a tomato and start throwing tomatoes on the field. I say, well, if you don't want me to come around and throw tomatoes, you better do your job, do something, playoffs.
This is Nightline. Ruby Frankie, the popular YouTube momfluencer, charged with felony child abuse. Back in the Utah...
Oh, what a witch, huh? Okay, we don't want to watch that depressing stuff. Let's listen to some music. Drink some beer. Play some Hootie and the Blowfish or some shit. Let's hear some Dawkins, right? I can't remember, but I know their songs. Haven't heard of that band in forever. Right? I think he could have made, like, he could have played for Ozzy or something. They, you know, Ozzy, after, oh, what's his name? The poor guy died. He was amazing, right? Then he kind of had to, and it wasn't the same thing. But he's a really, you know, popular guitarist for, you know, the Hollywood thing or LA thing.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place
King Diamond.
year,
So my friend did some stuff for King Diamond. But he'd be playing all this other classical stuff that not is all like hardcore.
hotels and resorts.
I miss him.
Stop what you're doing.
He lived in this, in the nice part of the valley, like up in the hills, and had a deck. It wasn't like a big hill, but still, like, you know. And I could swear he had a cat, like something, 'cause I could hear it moving through the trees. Like a dog, it was going to make a lot more noise. So you got wildlife on that side. All right, let's see what pops up, because my memory. But what's the name of his band? Dragon something, I can't remember. Okay, I think we got it. Okay, hold on. So the first song that pops up is Alone Again. My memory. I don't know the song, but once I turn it on, maybe I'll remember, go, oh, I know this. Oh, I know this song. And where was this band from? Right, this is so popular, I remember this. That must be his name, right? Look how glam. I think Van Halen kind of started that glam or whatever. But Guns N' Roses did it too, but not so like, yeah, but it was kind of a thing. Motley Crue had their own weird thing. Judas Priest. Iron Maiden dresses normal. Metallica, Motorhead, all of them. Not so glam. But it was a big thing in the 80s. Alright. I guess rock stars are like that, right? Look at David Bowie and Rod Stewart. Elton John. The varmints are all over there. They're waiting for Rosie. Does anyone know what year this came out? Hey, how's it going, Joe? Is that George Lynch? Are you sure? With the lynch mob, right? And then who's the other guy that's so popular? Look like a bunch of like motorcycle club, like oh, what's his name? I can't think. All right, let's see if I know this song. So I caught a couple spiders. 1979. Thank you, Luther.
Puppy's lifetime growth happens in the first
MTV,
year.
really? Yeah.
That's why Hillside.
I don't remember the, but I'm sure I saw it too. Because when I was younger, I would watch MTV, like leave it on 24/7, right?
It's one of the many anythings at PetSmart for their first year.
So, caught some beautiful spiders today. All right, they probably think I'm fucking weird at work. But caught this one, looked like a black widow, but not black widow because he got like a diamond on his butt, not on his belly, but on his back. Beautiful. Then we caught like a gray one that was like hard to see and really tiny. And then we caught a beautiful albino, right? So albino spiders are pretty, but this spider, he kind of scared, so he be jumping off my hand and butt like going around and like running around like hard, like a juggle, right? And then the other one, the widow, just like walk around like, oh hello, let me see you, how are you? So hello. The other one's scared. He was running for his life. He said, please don't eat me. I am not into albino spiders. It's okay. I just want to see what you look like. Fuck. Let's hear this song.
PetSmart. Anything for pets.
$1979, so that's pre-80s. That's actually 70s. That's early, right? Because Van Halen was 70s, I believe. Oh, so I know this song, right? Love this song, right? Haven't heard it in forever. Great guitar riff too, right? We need some clothes like that so we could dress up like a rock star for Halloween. Look at the hallway. I'm not sure what hotel it is. It's a big thing, 2 guitarists, right? Hey, Jake Balls. Yeah, some talking. I believe Luther mentioned it, and we were like, haven't heard them from forever, right? Hey, Blazer. So this song I like, right? Let's turn it up. Well, that's better than every day. Women could drive you nuts every day. He said 20 times a year. That sounds pretty good there. I'm just kidding. Look at the video. We were young, huh? Let's smoke some pot. Awesome.
If you're on Medicare, stay tuned to find out the...
Okay, I think this is another one I might know. I think they had a good amount of hit songs. Like Tesla was so popular, right? Let's see. Look at, is it like 70s or 80s? Look, what is it? The video. Look. Oh, this video looks cool. Hey, Jake Ball TV. Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds awesome. Right? Fuck yeah. I was more into Motley Crue, okay? When I was young, I used to dress like them fuckers, or try to. Okay? Went from Cholo wannabe looking like a gangbanger or some shit to Motley Crue or some weird shit. He's dressed like Bruce Lee. Liked all that Ocean Pacific stuff, like went to Orange County, different bands and stuff like that, right? Mid-80s. I like the makeup on the girls on this one. Trying to think of the other band's name. Are they an American band? Yeah, I was young. That was like the thing. My memory's not too good, but I think hip hop started, and then you had all this different kind of music. So rock and roll was kind of dead there for a minute. Ozzy had a comeback, and then I think Motley Crue kind of put it in gear, and then Guns N' Roses really put it in gear. And then after that, it was Nirvana, and then after that, I think that's where it stops for me. So. But if you look at Guns N' Roses and Nirvana, Motley Crue doesn't seem to quite be in the thing. But in my memory, rock and roll was fading away, and then Motley Crue came out and kind of kept it alive for a bit, you know. And then, I mean, it was always alive, but I think it kind of wasn't as popular. So I like this band. I never saw this band, but it reminds me of that kind of music. The doggy. What are you doing? Cats are sleeping. So if you could tell me what year this came out.
We're excited about what AI will do for business. Introducing Watson X, a platform designed...
Oh, I don't know what it was. Love this song, right? I think the guitar is a little more mean. The other bands have a little more, I'm not sure what kind of influence. Well, look, they dress funny. Oh, look at the mama rat. Right, Twisted Sister was popular. What were them other freaks called? Yeah, people, they, you know, there's a little bit of discrepancy, but yeah, I agree. Oh, who was the other band? Skid Row. They were popular. Poison was popular. That was really glam. There was Tammy Downs. What band was he in? He would be running around every day, walking down the street. He had two girls, Bobby Brown and another, whoever on this one, like just showing off. So, what year did this come out? Who's the guitarist? Love that riff, right? I guess I like that Motley Crue kind of sound. Oh, they're from San Diego. Fuck yeah. Right on, Aaron. I'll tell you why. All right, I'm stoned. So, you know, because people come out around the same time. Zeppelin came out in '69, but I would think they're more of a rock band, you know, because heavy metal has a certain sound, you know. Black Sabbath, what year did they come out? 68, 69? But I read this Judas Priest article, and you know, so he's hanging out with the guitarist of Black Sabbath, and he's all like, well, you know, you're like the godfather of heavy metal, I think. But Tommy Iommi or whatever, he's all like, no, we're just a rock band. All right, so like, no, we're not heavy, we're just a rock band. And then so the singer of Judas Priest, Rob Halford, he came up with this other band I never heard of before that's supposed to be like hippy dippy psychedelic rock and roll revolution, but one song is supposed to be heavy something. I don't know it. I would like to listen to it. I got to read the article again. Some people go Deep Purple, you know, I'm not sure what year they came out, but I'm guessing around 68, 69. Maybe you can help me, Charlotte or Matt. And I kind of like Judas Priest. I get it all. Judas Priest, he said that this band, it's like me and Indigata Devita, right? So I'm thinking that's kind of a little heavy. Not like Deep Purple. I think they came out before with that album. You know. But it was funny because the singer, Rob Halford, he goes, well, if Tommy Iommi is just, he said he's just a rock band. He said, no, I have no part of that heavy metal. Like, he said, I don't want to argue with the guy, so I'll take it. So whatever year he came out, Judas Priest was something. Right? What do you guys think? But I'm going to go with Sabbath. I know people might go Deep Purple. I get the, you know, Iron Butterflies, right? And then Judas Priest came up with this other band I never heard of before. I would like to hear the song, because he goes, oh no, this one is heavy metal roots or something. But it would kind of crack me up because he said, well, if Tommy Iommi, I don't want to argue with him. He say he's just a rock band, he's not heavy metal at all. Then okay, I'll take the spot. Right? So I don't know if Deep Purple came out before Sabbath. Can you guys help me out here? Did they come out at the same time? The thing I love about Zeppelin, they came out with the Led Zeppelin 1 and Led Zeppelin 2 in the same fucking year. Right? Are you kidding me? So that's cool. San Diego in the house. Oh, look, remember we would watch this girl because she spin records? Let's see, we don't watch her lately. We watch her once in a while. Her name is Z-Bear, right? Like, we like to watch... We like to watch this Tool Time guy, right? But he, like, not a cartoon, but he animated Bear. And he talked all about tools, right? And he liked Harbor Freight. I'm not so much into Harbor Freight. So I think it's cool. Don't give him a hard time because kids or whatever, like the Tool guy. But he do this bear thing, like and talk. I fucking love it. Right? Am I gonna go with someone who looks like a bear, or am I gonna go with this guy from New York? Go, hey, like forget about it, right, or something. I like to watch them both, but I think it's really cool. So now we watching the girl. She's spinning a record. It's a 33. It's an orange vinyl, like orange vinyl. Okay. And she grooving. Like she must like this song. So you want me off your back? Well, come on and let me know. So she got another 33. So what year did this come out? Alright. Are you guys listening to me? I have 13 people. So we got one Sabbath. That's it. Do we know what years? We're gonna call Matt. Matt could help me. Matt, because we used to call Matt and go, Matt, can you help me get on the internet? Can you buy my tickets, or can you do this? And he knows how to use the computer or whatever, right? He'd look it up or some shit, stupid shit. Like now we got Alexa, but she don't really work. Come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? No, but what year? That's what I want to know. What year did Deep Purple come out? What year did Sabbath come out? We know what year Zeppelin came out. What year did the Iron Butterflies come out? You know? We all have our own opinions, you know? So, I don't think I would consider Zeppelin a heavy metal band. I'll tell you why. Because on the Strip, and then like one of my friends, he plays in a rock and roll band. So he, you know, they all know everyone on the Strip. And this guy's so arrogant because he plays heavy metal. And he goes, yeah, we're a different band. We play metal. Like rock and, whoever plays in a rock and roll band sucks. Right? Like the Nerve. Little snotty, cocky, little fucker. I don't even know who his band is. But he's like, no, we're a metal band. Like, okay. Zeppelin is a rock band. So is Sabbath. But, you know, they're both heavy in their own ways. But so she's playing 80s now. She looks 80s, the way she's bouncing around. She plays 70s. She don't look that old, but she know all them old 70s songs. Hey, Avon Gamer, right? Because they're all like, you know, we're, you know, I'm sure death metal goes, we're not heavy metal, we're different. So they kind of classify themselves as like, we're just not, you know, a rock and roll band like your average garage band, like the Rolling Stones or some shit. And then they probably say, oh, we hate the Beatles and stuff like that. But you never know. The one guy, a black guy, Hootie and the Blowfish, he sang country music, very popular. He liked Kiss. Okay? Oh my God, I'm still rolling. Yeah. I'm not very much into Kiss. I think I dressed like Peter Criss 1 or 2 years or some shit, but no. But God, were they so popular, right? They ruled back then. $1968 is who? Sabbath and Deep Purple. Zeppelin 69. You had the Yardbirds. So 68 was Sabbath and who? Deep Purple? Because if one is 67, well then do the math. Who's next in line? So you have to clarify. Be very specific. I know some people are anal. They'll go what month or whatever the release, but it doesn't matter. It does matter the release date because it's written down in history. But the band was alive before then, working and trying to get the record deal. See, so Iron Butterfly is 67. I think it predates Sabbath. But they're more of a hippy-dippy psychedelic band, but a little grungy. That's all. But more psychedelic rock or whatever. But, you know. So depending on what year, you know, because Sabbath, I'm not sure. Alexa, what year did Black Sabbath come out? Let's find out. Okay, hold on. Driving me fucking nuts now. Alexa, what year did Black Sabbath come out?
The film Black Sabbath was released on May 6, 1964.
Alexa, what year did Black Sabbath the band come out?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Black Sabbath's first studio album is called Black Sabbath, which was released on February 13, 1970. Did that answer your question?
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for your feedback.
Alexa, what year did Deep Purple release their first album?
Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath was released on February 13, 1970.
Alexa, what year did Deep Purple begin?
From Answers.com, Deep Purple was created in 1968.
68. 2 years earlier. Because you'll hear people go, nah, Deep Purple. Yeah, so it's kind of like a thing there. So, Zeppelin came out in 69, but I don't consider them a heavy metal band. Maybe other people might classify them like that, but I do not. Deep Purple is a rock and roll band, but a little heavy. And who was that? Heavy Metal Thunder. Who sang that song? Right, where the term was not coined, but Born to be Wild, right? What year did that come out? Who sang that song? But that's like rock and roll. You know, Sabbath was dark. That's why I'm going to go with Sabbath. But it's funny because the guitarist of Sabbath, he's going to go, no, we're like a rock and roll band. Okay. (1964). Steppenwolf, right? Heavy Metal Thunder. Right. Alright, let's see what the girl's playing. Warlock? She's playing this weird 80s music that I don't know. Alright, who is it? Love it, right? Who is it? Together. Who was it? Alright, she's gonna show the album. I like it because she shows the album. Alright, who is it? That's the back, I can't see. Oh, we've missed it. I don't know. Right, haven't heard this in forever because they don't play it on the radio too much. Who is it? Let's together. Alright, who is this band? It's gonna drive me nuts. You got a very good range and collective in music. We listen to her 70s, like I don't watch her that much. But now she's doing the 80s. And we Romeo Void, oh thank you, right? She got 45 collection. I don't got no 45. Right? Like 45. Then sometimes she switched 45, 33. These are 33. What's the other one? 78? 78. Like, whatever. Like, Wicca Wicca. Sound like a bunch of girls. Is it all girl band? They're probably not all girls. It's the same thing. We're gonna come up with another verse here. But that's what you want. When you're in the groove and it's repetitious, you might have some catchy, or I don't know the right word, something that sticks in your head.
Cheese it, snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want a kiwi.
Who is it? SMEGMA. Oh, thank you. Okay, let's hear this one. What is it called? Warlock? It's a bunch of girls from Germany. When I was young, like the Austrian women, I would be attracted to Austrian women. Love me too, right? But Germany's right next door. All right. I've heard of this band. I don't know. Is it all girls? Let's type in the word. Maybe it'll be a gamer thing. Oh, the doggy. Alright, we are all we are. Oh, it came up right here. How about that one? All we are. MR. Alright, so I'm gonna look up. What is that, Pasadena? Where are we? Oh, check out the video. Look at the old cars. this song. Oh, believe it or not, I know this song. Yeah, see, no, it's just a female singer. Heart got 2 girls. Fleetwood Mac got 2 girls, right? That's why I love the Go-Go's. I don't care what anyone says. Joan Jett was really good. Lita Ford with Ozzy. Oh, we can smoke this. Love that raspy, right? Sounds like Wasp, right? She is sexy. Right? Don't sound very girly there. Sound like Blackie Lawless. Oh, look at very 80s. Oh, we love her. And the band is very, you know, good stage presence. We didn't get to see Black Sabbath, right? We met them. It was a CD signing. Also got an Ozzy Osbourne comic book. You got to meet Ozzy, right? But never seen Sabbath. We seen Ozzy do his solo tour, and it was like this, all that where they flip the guitars around, all the hair, and different. Like, you could consider this as heavy metal too, like Motley Crue and stuff, but so it's how you define the lines, because some people might disagree. You know, nah, Led Zeppelin is like, right?
Scratchers from.
Oh, thank you for that one. We remember that song. And man, she's pretty smoking there.
64, and it's still beloved by fans today.
Well, let's just watch this real quick. It's a thing about the girl on Bewitched. I don't know if her miniskirt was too short back in the day, but she said, "I'm a witch."
The show itself only lasted 8 seasons, but Samantha's signature twitchy nose is something nearly everyone still recognizes to this day. Multiple spin-offs hit the airways over the years, but none of them could quite capture what the original series did so well. Here are some things you probably didn't know about Bewitched, including some revelations by the cast and crew. The films that inspired the iconic show. After watching the films I Married a Witch and Bell, Book and Candle, Sol Sachs created the TV show. He based the pilot episode script off the elements of both movies.
Hey, MR.
In interviews after the show aired, he said he wasn't concerned about any legal action because both movies were owned by Columbia Pictures. That studio owned Screen Gems, which produced the Bewitched TV series. Anti-aging potion in real life. Elizabeth was a beautiful young woman in the 1960s, and well into her later years. She must have used an anti-aging spell on herself. Seriously, she probably just took excellent care of herself, exercising and eating the appropriate foods. Despite the fact that she appeared to be healthy on the outside, she was actually suffering from undisclosed health issues that were kept hidden away. The man who almost was daring. While the show was casting in its early days, Richard Sargent came close to being signed on to play Darren Stevens. However, while the pilot searched for someone to fill Samantha's role, Sargent took another job. We'll
Oh,
never
they
know
did a
how
Who
Crenna
song?
would have done if he'd been seriously considered for the part.
We'll listen
or
to that
how
one, Joe.
differently the show might have turned out with a different actor playing Darren. Elizabeth Montgomery assumed
I have
most
not.
of the roles in Bewitched.
I've heard of the band, Mr.
Elizabeth Montgomery played Elizabeth,
All right, we'll play it
Samantha's cousin,
after
Serena,
this, right?
and also played herself. When credited for playing Serena, she used the moniker Pandora Spox. Her appearance varied depending on the character.
All right,
In
who was it?
And Then There Were Three, we see her as both Serena and her cousin.
Serena.
York's stepson. Richard Sargent passed on the role of Darren to play Richard Crenna, but after The Real McCoys, Crenna also turned it down. Dick York ended up getting cast instead. Though
I think it worked because
Sargent
he's so
took over
nerdy
again for
or
a short
something,
time.
right? Kind of funny.
Unfortunately, the show didn't make it past the cast changes. Dick York's real reason for leaving. Dick York's departure from the show was never explained, but it was rumored that he had to leave because of an addiction to pain medications. It's said that while filming
he was
Pandora,
addicted to
Dick tore
pre-fentanyl
most of the
stuff.
muscles on the right side of his back and was prescribed pain medication by doctors. However, this became a long-term problem and affected his ability to film future episodes.
But he a movie star. We could do that. That's how Hollywood works.
During
right?
season 5 of Bewitched,
Oh, America was that
Doctor gives
innocent
York
back then.
Some B12
Get
when he
outta
visits
here.
the physician's office during
Maybe a
lunch break
little
for
more.
filming.
Maybe a lot more.
York had an adverse reaction to the vitamin.
Wake up.
And experienced a seizure on set, after which he was rushed to the hospital.
No.
He never returned. And the series went
So he had
airless
some.
for several episodes until Dick Sargent
It's kind of
stepped
like
in.
why rock bands
It was one
break
of
up.
just a few poor moments for the well-liked
The
program.
drugs. The women.
Elizabeth Montgomery's real-life pregnancies. Elizabeth Montgomery got pregnant 3 times while filming a TV series.
Oh, she did?
The first child was born in July 1964.
Oh, we never saw her
Producers were
all
able
big
to
belly.
write 2 of Montgomery's pregnancies into the script. And
Oh, she did?
and
No,
add
I don't
to the
watch it
studio
that
family.
much.
It's not a popular choice to add children into a
Ah.
show when an actor gets pregnant. Oftentimes, Hollywood tricks
Hey,
like
Rosie.
creative camera angles are used to hide it from viewers.
She got pregnant.
Dick York's charm is Darren Stevens. Darren Stevens
Yeah.
was the mortal
They had
spouse
to
of wife
write the
Samantha
script
Stevens
around her
on
because
Bewitched. Despite staying,
she
Dick York only took on a few more
said, "I'm
projects
not going to
after
use birth
Bewitched ended
control
its
or
run.
something."
Given his health issues, this isn't really much of a surprise for fans of the series. Alice's Emmy Award. 2 months after her death, actress and producer Bernadette McIntyre was presented with a posthumous
Yeah, a little
Outstanding
bit.
Supporting Actress Emmy.
Oh,
for
is it this
portrayal
girl?
of
One of
Nosy
the
Gladys.
ladies is so funny,
It's not
so
unusual for
prudish.
actors and actresses to be given honors posthumously.
Is
However,
this lady?
she made the decision to conceal her illness from her fellow cast members and show producers, which was unusual.
It was this
because the
lady.
series
Oh
had
my
just
God.
begun. Her passing came as a surprise to everyone in the business. The truth behind their costumes. In the TV business, it was standard practice to try to minimize expenditures.
All right, enough
for
of this.
programs.
That's the worst thing I didn't want to have happen.
What are you doing, Rosie?
Gotta get this third string back up.
Okay, so we're gonna do it in order. Charlie, you can remind me. We'll play your song next. But Joe, he wants to hear this one. It's a Who song, right? Is that Tommy? It's like a rock opera, right? I think I have both versions. I don't know, but I think I have the movie, and I think that I have the musical or something. They're a little different.
All right, we're over the side, good. All right. Yeah, remember that third string came down, so it's been down for a month. I'm starting to put the Halloween decorations up here.
Okay.
I gotta put this third.
Why don't you just hang it from the pagoda? Or pad?
I do, but I gotta have it secured on the other side of the building.
Oh, yeah. All right. What's it called? The Real Me? What? I don't even know the name of the song. But there was a time when we kind of went by the same name because his name is Blackie Lawless. So people would call me Blackie for short, like. And then I remember I went from, and then we could tell what time period from people that would call me Blackie, others would call me Blackbird, use my real name for a minute, and kind of like whatever. But kind of, that's what people would call me. Okay, I believe it's called The Real Me. I don't think that's the name of the song, but we'll find out right now. I'm curious. What is the name of the song?
Bert, I'm going to pull this up from the other side. Can you make sure that feeds smoothly?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, just make sure that.
When I started Josh Sellers,
what do you want me to do?
Yeah,
my wife
as I'm
Dee
pulling
and I
this
took
string
out
up
the second
across the
make the
roof,
first
that's
vintage.
going to start
I was sleeping on a friend's
Just make
couch
sure
and
it
selling wine out of the
raises
trunk
up.
of my car. Is it beautiful? At times I thought about giving up. Then I think about how much all of you have helped me. I couldn't let you down. Today, the dream has become a reality. Josh Sellers is loved by so many, and that's thanks to you. I'm so grateful. Cheers.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I should have told you a little more what I was doing.
Alright, keep going. How far do you want it? I can't hear you. You want it on the roof, the gutter? Okay. No, you're fine, Rosie. Hold on, you gotta come back. Move my way. Oh, okay, keep going, I'm sorry. My vision, you gotta pay attention. Alright, keep going. You gotta keep going like a millipede. That's about it. That's on the very top. So where the string ends, it's at the very ridge.
Yeah, I just want them, the strings on the other side, on the side. I just want this raised up to the same height.
Okay.
As those.
Oh, you gotta pull the string on.
Yeah, I gotta pull the string. I need to kind of work it over that way.
Okay, this way.
Sorry, Bert. That's okay.
And then here, put my phone on the tire. I'm sorry, or somewhere.
Where's your,
No, but my phone is on my tire seat and hanging on the other side.
Oh.
So I'm screening. So you can put the screen anywhere. That looks about even.
I think they will do it. See if I can pull this up now.
it down a little bit. A little more. Right there.
Two objects cannot occupy the same point in space at the same moment in time. The corner races at you. You have perhaps a crisis of identity.
Yeah, that looks good.
Am I a sportsman? Or a competitor? If you get into one of my cars, you get into the world. And so, how do I know? How? Spend money on me. So what about? We ain't gonna let me get answer. But you don't have to process. This is a gun point at my hand. You should assign me control of your soul. I have to have all the cards in my hand.
Well, half the cards are in my hand.
All of us are racers. Some deadly passion. A terrible joy.
No one could really be back.
How can I stay away?
You were supposed to save him. You promised me he wouldn't die.
And then you got Ventura Camp.
Occupy the same point in space.
Next door.
At the same moment in time.
When things go sideways, will you be prepared? I want to introduce you to the Patriot Power Generator 2000X. Use the endless free power of the sun to power lights, your TV, medical equipment, even run your fridge. And that's without gas, fumes, or noise. Go to 4patriots.com. You'll get a solar panel included free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever.
Charlotte was saying she was looking at the ceiling fans. I was changing.
Oh, we're getting dizzy? We're getting a little dizzy there, Charlotte. All right, well, it took over. We'll just hear this. Maybe I got to turn it down. Hold on. Yeah, got to turn it down. All right, let's smoke some pot. Helping Rosie string up the lights. Mama Crow, here come Mama Crow. Let me see you. Come over here and say hello in my tree. Ah, darn it. Thank you, Joe. Charlotte, we will play your song. Just give me a minute. I know you got a baby little varmint, cute. Charlotte got this new cat, baby cat, right? And then friends with the other cat, right? But this one is a baby cat. It's cute. Like little baby cat.
I commented on the video.
So she named it after a song. So we're gonna play it. Just give me a minute. Mama Crow, come over here. Let me see you. It's been a long, hard day. Mama Crow, come over here. Let me see you. Mama Crow, come say hello, Mama Crow. Yeah. Bring all your friends. I want to see all your friends. Ah. I should win another beer. What did I do with my beer? I'm a little drunk. Nobody moved. Hold on. Did I drink it that fast? No, I lost it. Oh, it's over here. Like, I don't drink that fast. All right, cheers. Right on. Thank you. That's awesome. I love, like, The Who. Yes. I think is one of the most underrated bands I ever saw. Because they never made it like the Beatles or the Stones, right? But they were just as popular back in the day. But the rock and roll was more like rock and roll. I think the Stones are like a garage band. Like the best garage band you ever heard. Right? A little different, right? The Beatles, same thing, different, right? But The Who, like, made rock operas and shit, right? And rock and roll, like, but they never made it to the same status. But original, right? Yeah, but it worked perfect. Yeah, beautiful crescent moon. Right? It looked like the eclipse, right? And the eclipse, it was a trip because you could see a ring around the moon, but then at the very end on the other side, it was the smallest crescent. Like, it was just like disappearing.
Yeah, that's the view I got from LA.
Really? Yeah, that's awesome.
Like 75% covered.
Oh, that's awesome. We've seen, I forget, an eclipse, I forget, lunar, solar, in Topanga Canyon. I forget which one it was. It was pretty cool. And then we could look at it through the eye protection stuff. This year we could have bought it for $3, but I didn't buy it. We should have, because it was all cloudy, but the sun did come out. And I didn't have those eyeballs, right? And then I pointed my phone to it, and the people on TV, they said, even your phone could go blind, right? You need a filter for your phone. How many sunsets do I film? Not all of them, but yeah. So I guess I got a pretty good phone because it hasn't went blind yet. Right. They said, if you want those kind of eyeballs, you're going to have to pay more. That's X amount of dollars and 9/10. Huh. What do you think? They said, well, let me divide it here. Let me think about this here. Divide it with my vision and my eyeballs. 9/10 divided by, minus, multiplied by, equals, well, but the sad thing, you know, because humans are fucked up, is they said you want this American company for the Google eyeballs, or 3D eyeballs, right? And they said, because this company has been around forever and they're going to sell you stuff to protect your eyeballs. They said if you go to Amazon and you buy that shit, you're going to go blind, right? Isn't that fucked up? Can you imagine spending a ridiculous amount of money just to psych people out and take their money and it doesn't work and you go blind? I can't believe people do that. Can you believe it? Right? Isn't that just bizarre? Now, why would you do that? For 50 cents? Or, I mean... It's cruel. You know, we're all a little Chinese nowadays. Don't be surprised if the king of Russia starts holding hands with the Chinese president. Like, Then what you do? They said, we don't have to start a war. We'll just not sell you a fucking thing and you'll starve you out. Right? Then what you do? So, I think it's all kind of like staged. They're all greasing each other's ass. Like, behind closed doors. And money talks, bullshit walks. They'll fucking cut your head off. It doesn't matter. Women, children, who cares? Tiger, I'm sorry I can't take you to the doctor. The doctor's not going to be able to do anything. You're going to need a bionic foot or some shit. But not very good because, you know, they kind of have to go around and all the other cats like, he's missing one foot. How's he gonna survive? Rosie's putting up her Christmas decorations. I mean, her Halloween look. So we can watch Rosie. You don't have to pay attention to me. So look, Rosie, we're gonna put my stream on you. Okay, hold on. Let's try not to fiddle fuck around. I'm a little drunk. Okay, hold on there, partner. All right. Well, hey, Big J, how's it going? I'm actually trying to pay attention to my chat today. I might dip in and dip out a little bit, but I'm trying to do that. Some days, you know, I am not. I'm just blah 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 blah. It's like shut the fuck up. Alright. Mom Crow, come over here. Let me see you. Where are all your friends? You see this one beautiful crow at work, right? Before, when we first started, these crows look a little like, what happened to your feathers? Like, you like this one? But now, this one is gorgeous. So he come, I just watch him eat, just look at him. I try not to talk too much. I might say good morning, but I'll be talking to the spiders too, because you gotta move a bunch of shit, trash duty. Like I caught I didn't catch, but he said, "Oh, say hello." It was a praying mantis, right? Poor thing in the trash, moving the trash around, and he all like, I was like, "Fuck! I hope I didn't fuck him up." Like, gather your brain, perfect. Same thing like the spider. Like, oh, I'm sorry, did I do that, spider? Like, let me see you for a minute. The doggy. Oh, I don't know. I've only been to San Diego twice. Yeah, I went to Imperial Beach. So Imperial Beach, you have the, like, Mexico's right on the other side. And you got these things in the water. You can go around it, right? But I went to a powwow, right? So went to a powwow. Used to go to powwows. Got adopted, you know, in Southern Cal by the Navajo Nation. Pretty much the people that I hung out, they were all Navajos. Vietnam vets. They would have the, you know, the POW flag. And somehow adopted me because they don't smoke, they don't drink. Pure red road, right? Me, I smoke, I drink. Yeah. But pure red road. But Rosie got the cat, the black cat. Tiger, you see your friend? Tiger's sleeping with his little friend over here. It's so cute because Tiger and Blue were really cute because they would headbutt, right? At first I thought they were like boy and girl, like what the fuck are you doing, right? Because so, like, you know, cute or whatever. But that's how cats do it. So just best friend, headbutt stuff. So this song's been stuck in my head. I'm glad I get to hear it. It took over, but I love his stage presence, you know. I love his voice. Hey, Buttercup. Rosie putting up the Halloween decorations. I want to ride my bike, right? I want to go to the, it's a nicer part of Santa Rosa. It's got all this art stuff on it or something. It can't be that far. I don't know where it is. And then you get to see all the kids and the family and the houses and the Halloween decorations, right? We could do here, like, it doesn't matter if I get super dang candy. Only like 10 garments are going to come around. We could do, it would be nice if I could just leave it out there. But we're probably going to take it all, like not share. We do that at the end, right? We just put it all in there. But not in the beginning. So I kind of want to roam around because I don't really know my neighborhood, believe it or not. I've been here 2 years, and you would think 2 years I would know it like the back of my hand. I figured out Humboldt County in 1 year, right? We've been here, and we barely know my neighborhood. Like the outskirts, not so much. Yeah. And usually I'm very curious, and I go down every street, and I know the ins and the outs, but we don't do that anymore. We just take the direct route, right? Something's wrong with me. Like, that's how we figured out all the hills and the roads in Hollywood, because there's so many dead ends, and we still do it, right? And then we remember, like, no, because then you got to go all the way back up, turn around. Here, there's really no hills. But I'm just lazy. I don't go up and down every street. I think maybe we'll switch it up. We'll start doing that stuff so I could get a feel for it, you know? Because it's kind of like an illusion, you know? It's like a hologram. Well, we know this and this, but there's another reality that we have no clue. And it's right fucking next door. I know it a little bit because I rode my bike, but I don't know it. You know what I mean? Just because I live in this pocket. Geography. But we know the main highways or the main streets, whatever, but we don't know all the side streets. I think we should find out. We should just waddle a little more. Sometimes it's dangerous, but that's why I like riding on the sidewalk. I just ride slow because, you know. But some streets, it's not safe to ride your bike on. I mean, you can do it, but you need to really pay attention. So that's why I'm all over the road. I'm on this side, that side, sidewalk, whatever. You know, sometimes people got really nice and drive fast. So better pay attention. Oh, good song. I'm glad I didn't have to fiddle around with that thing. Hey, Buttercup. I'm just chilling. I'm drinking my beer. The varmints, I don't know where they were, but they were laying around together. So now the point is Tiger had got new friends. Because poor Tiger, his friend, Blue. And Blue was he was the most lovable one. You could pet him. Right? You come say hello and stuff. Look at those ones. And very good looking. I don't care if he's Russian. Handsome. Like, so good looking. Beautiful cat. And then disappeared. And poor Tiger had no friends. But now Tiger got new friends. The mom, who knows where the mom is? We need to get that thing, like, something. Because these are around here. Tiger seems like to have to adopt them or some shit. The mom, she not mean, but she got like a little, okay, what? You're over it, moms? Don't be surprised one day varmint chase you away like you chase socks away. I was so pissed, but I didn't do anything. That's the time I should run up there and scrub that little fucking shit and go, hey, fuck do you think you're doing, right? But we didn't do anything. You just left them alone. Yeah. Hey, Greasy. S-Tier. What's up? What's up, S-Tier? I think I must be older because I don't have that much energy. I have no passion, right? Maybe I need one of those implants in my brain, right, or something. One that's honest. So when I put my head to the scanner, my eyeball or something, it doesn't rip me off. Mama Crow, good night, Mama Crow. So we're smoking some pot. Love that solo, right? Don't really realize because he's probably, I'm sure he's rated in the top 100. But when I was young, this guy ruled the airwaves, the radio, and it was like God, right? Couple albums, and like this song, and you know, had another hit song and stuff. But guitar, really good. Kind of like underrated because, you know, if you're not as old as me, you probably don't know who he is. And he got a news radio show. I like watching it, right? It conservative, but it weird, like hippy dippy conservative or some shit, right? Love them. He liked to hunt. I don't know if he eat all that stuff, but he's a hunter. I think he liked to hit golf balls because I think he said he hit golf balls with Alice Cooper or some shit. I don't remember. But we need to find these fuckers, right? And say, hey, I need to make new friends. I don't have $100 for them. I have $1, right? Put your money up. Let's find out. And not on the golf course, but a target, right? Because I go to the driving range. So let's pick a target. Because, yeah. So same thing, the green. Sometimes we suck ass. The last time we went, oh my God. I would have lost all my beer. Not all my, but all my money too. Not very much. But no, those days like that, so I don't know if we were too drunk or something. But one of them off days, you know. My mama said there'd be days like that. It was one of those days. The golf course. No bueno. So next time, right, place your bets because we're gonna, numbers, right? You cannot suck 2 times in a row. No. So the next round, we're gonna like make some money, right? Just gotta make new friends. That's how we do it in LA. You bet $1 per hole or $10, $20 a game or some shit. I think $20. No one could get butthurt with it. You hear these dumbasses, $50, you're going to get in a fight. No, you don't. $20, no one get butthurt. $20 now, not going to do anything. Like, this was back in the day. Like, $20 to go, okay, now I get it. You're going to need more. $20 and some beer or food or green peas or something. Right? If you're going to go, I think $20 is still fair. Or $1 per hole. And the thing about you can play on the golf course, and I always do, you don't have to pay. But there are times when there are rules. The thing about it, a lot of Hispanics down south, right? And they like hitting 2 golf balls. Me, I'm more by the rules, like 1 golf ball. I'm not that good. I might need 2 golf balls. So, okay, 2 golf balls. But then these motherfuckers come out with 3 golf balls. And shit, like, okay, it's just for me. Because I'm gonna, And it's just fun, because all go and have a good time. We're not real golfers, but...
Scratchers presents playful ways to scratch.
So you play for $1 a hole or some shit. Right? I think 1 golf ball, 1 hole. No 2 golf balls and shit like that. 1. Right? Very simple. If you suck ass and you can't find your golf ball, well, guess what? You gotta wait till the next hole. It's very simple. We could do, line another one up. Okay. We could do that too. Tiger! Oh, hello, Tiger. Solstice. Are you guys hungry? Do you want to come say hello? Are you gonna let me pet you? Are you gonna act like you give a shit? Huh? Is that a yes? No? F off? What? They are weird. They just sit there and don't pay any attention, even though they're somehow paying attention somehow. And they're all like, whatever. Tiger, I know you know your name. The other ones we don't really call them by their name. We just say, hey, you baby cat or baby varmint. Tiger. See, he won't look at me. Oh, here comes your friend, Tiger. Who is it? That's Magic. They kind of look the same except for Solstice has a brighter spot. Have you seen Spot? Right. Thank goodness, right? This one looks like Spot, not like Spot, but kinda. But boy. Right? He used to have a Ridgeback, like a doggy. Ridgeback. Spot, my dog Spot. Got a Ridgeback. And Powerpuff. Call him Powerpuff. The other one, Magic, looked the same, but it's different. It has a spot you can barely see. This one's Rosie. Got a bunch of socks, right? Like baby socks, but gray. Tuxedo. White. So they all look the same. There was a little beautiful black cat, right? It was like the little runt. So I was thinking, we're going to go on vacation, right? And then we'll get another job. And then, so we got to save for like where I could drive, right? But I want a raft. If I could get a bicycle, I could get a raft. Right? You go, how much is that raft? Well, yeah, because you want a raft where if you die, it's not going to be the raft's fault. Now is it? Yeah. The last thing you want is some repair kit. Like, what is that? So it's not cheap. You want the kind where the people rent them out and they're like professional, like whatever, that kind.
Some people just know what they need to.
But then you're still going to need a truck. Take it. The thing about that, you take it to the river, you better know what kind of river. You take it to the beach, whatever, the bay, the lake. It's free. Tie my surfboard up to it. It's free. Here they have a thing where they take you to Tahoe and stuff. I don't know how much it costs, but then you got to get a lift ticket. I don't know if they bring you back, you get a room, I'm not sure. But I'm thinking you have to get a room. Alright, so we got some 80s heavy metal. Who is it? The 80s, that term did get coined, huh? Oh, is it Tesla? Oh, we love this song. It's like a country rock. Like Bon Jovi or something. Are you hungry, you little varmint? Oh, I forgot this song. Do you know this song? They sing this song. See, they had a lot of hit songs. Right? Love this song. Come on. Sundown. Helicopter. What's a plane? What's that? Oh, that would be wonderful. Right. Great. Oh, that sounds wonderful. And you can watch it. I'm sorry, we'll get you some puppy cat, right? Like you say, kitty cat, right? Yeah. I didn't know where baby talk is. Like out and about. But she's still cute. Okay. Let's go. Rip back, how bad? Are you hungry? Oh, look, your friend hungry. Doggy, you're hungry. Alright, well, we don't have a whole lot. But we have some kitten chow for little varmint, right? Alright. And we got this other stuff, I don't know what it is. It's swirls and gravy stuff. It's a gravy cat food, right? Okay. Let's see which one you like better. And then you get a liver, right, with turkey. You guys like liver and stuff, right? It's good for you. I don't get to eat it. But it sounds wonderful. Yum, yum, liver stuff. Okay, hold on. The little varmints. We're gonna feed them. Hold on, you little varmint. Watch out, you're gonna get on your face. Well, now we covered it with the other cat, so we can't do a taste test. But I think they like the farina, the other one, the gravy, more than the cat food, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Yum, yum. This is the only time I get to pet them, little fuckers. Yeah, except for that one. That one won't let me pet it. But Tiger, he not scared, right? Oh, you had a sticker. Oh, what happened? Your sticker disappeared. This one's Solstice. He's probably the most lovable because they can pick him up. Right? So pick him up. This one, it let me pet him. That one let me pet it too, but Baby Socks has been letting me pet it lately. Like, what a prissy thing, right? And get to pet it just for a minute, and then she's all, no, Don't bother me. Meow. You better not be one of those prissy things either. Right, Magic? Hello. Oh, let me pick you up. Oh, look, I can pick him up. Magic. You're growing up. Look, Tiger. Tiger's so soft. Look at Tiger. Oh, Tiger's got a sticker in your butt. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute, you gotta get out. Poor Blue is a sticker magnet. This one I could pull him out. And this one. We do Ridgeback, puff, 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 puff. Yum, huh? Oh, meow. Well, come over here. Let me see you. Let me pet you. So this one, I just have to wait. Look at tail. Look at Tiger. Tiger says, ah, Tiger. Okay. That's all the patience I have too. Oh, we'll give you some water. Come over here, Rosie. Don't act like your mom. Meow. Yeah, meow. Come meow over here. So when I feed them, I get to pet them. But that's the only time. Other than that, they're like, don't bother me. Right? That's what we call bribing factor. You wait till we go to Humboldt. We're going to go see Monkey and Gabby. There's no bribing factor. Right? They love me. Whatever, we slept with this cat. Different. What's your problem? Your problem is you gotta stay the fuck outside. That's what it is. We have house rules, right? And let's do the math. We think pretty good stuff. Well, your coat looks very good. I think it's because you ate a little bit of pedigree. That's what I think. Just because, just that little bit made you look so much better. Yeah.
Lights are up here. Got the first decorating.
His varmint.
They've been eating all day long, I tell them.
Oh, you're very lucky. I'm hungry, you know. Those varmints. Tiger, he finally gained some weight. He was a little skinny there. Blue was gaining weight. We miracled him because of Patricia. But so Blue gained weight. He grew up quicker. And then a little later, so Tiger growing up, the things are still teenagers. And then Baby Soft grew up a little bit. The poor thing wasn't even like teenager. Look what happened. We don't want no fucking inbred varmints. I don't give a shit what Google says. Right? You do that weird stuff. What is wrong with you? Oh, we haven't heard that in a while. Really good. I wonder what year that came out.
Breeze. Hi. I use Febreze Sanctified Plug. And I use this. Febreze has a microchip to control scent.
So what are you trying to tell me? I need one of those?
50 days. 50 days? And its refill reminder light means I'll never miss a day of freshness.
Never, ever?
Febreze Plug.
Oh, how much? Oh, we'll hear this. This is a metal band. He kind of chapped my ass because he said no smoking pot. He chapped it. You know, it's for your fans. And sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Where did you come from? So the little varmints are growing up, right? They still look like baby cats, but growing up. Oh, we'll get some water, I'm sorry. So whatever water they have, they drink it. Get some water, silly. Alright, yum yum. So you like that lever stuff, huh? Pretty good? Yum, yum. Look, your little friend hungry. You miss Lady? Lady chase you around, huh? Pretty good stuff? Yum, yum, huh? What do you think? The tiger's over there. Oh. Soul says he was the first one that came up and not shy, kind of like Tiger, but once we kicked Tiger out of the thing, he kind of became more independent or some shit. But this one let me pick him up. And then that one started letting me pet it because we just wait. Like if we wait 20 minutes, this other one will come and eat. But I don't have that much patience, so that's how come we don't get to pet that one. And the ghost face, he been coming around showing off his ear. Poor thing, missing part of his ear. But he don't look like Sharkbite anymore. First, his whole face looked like Sharkbite, right? Then half his face grew back and like, okay. Then had a Sharkbite, right? And then now, no more Sharkbite. His hair grew back. But his ear still looked funny. His ear crooked. Looked like Ewok or some shit, right?
I'm hoping we don't have to put Tiger on the 90-day disabled list. He's out for the season. No, we don't agree. That's what I love.
Tiger, he's so soft. But I think he's a homebody. I don't like it when he goes on the other side of the gate. Because Blue would do that. The baby cats do that. So I don't like it. Male cats, they will get hormones or some shit and then grow up and want to... Right. Tiger's been hanging out. He lets me pet him. Look, I don't get to pick him up. Right? I really haven't tried. We're gonna scruff you, Tiger. He's so soft. And look, did I say he's gaining weight? Right? Blue, because Patricia gave it, and so you get to eat. The food bar is open all day long. And then Blue gained a lot of weight, right? Tiger didn't gain a whole lot of weight. But now, look, Tiger, he looks much better. Oh, look, you got Dingleberry. Look. And then there's another cat. It looked like Tiger, but not Tiger. A different cat. It looked like girlfriend. So that one will come around and eat. But they look a little like I have to take a double take and look at it and go, okay, because the other one be running around. We think for good stuff? Yum, yum, huh, Tiger? The little varmints are happy. I'm drunk. But I got some beer. I think I'm just going to keep on drinking. Right? Because I don't know how hot it is. But it's a little hot, right? Like, not like that's an excuse, but it could work, right? Well, it's only 90 degrees around these parts. I'm thirsty. Let's see, bartender. How about slushy Heinekens? Right, we used to do that shit in Vegas, because Vegas like a high desert. Right? For some reason, it's not classified as high, but the elevation is almost 2,000 feet. Not quite. It feels like a fucking high desert. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, it took over. Alright, let's see. I don't know. Who is it? Alright, we'll listen to it. That's White Snake. I was never really into this band, but very popular. Oh. I was more into Aerosmith. Yeah. Aerosmith, I think, was more like the rock star, like whatever personality, because they weren't glam, right? People would go, oh, like Mick Jagger because of Scarf or Aerosmith or whatever, but I think Aerosmith had his own rock star thing going. Right? Like pure rock and roll. So they weren't too glam, but he did have some outfits. Like, I guess. But I don't think they dressed up. He still had his own style. Is what I'm trying to say. The point. So it's kind of hard for me to tell the difference. Is that magic? Magic? Yeah. A little small. It tastes different. Look at look. So he let me pick him up too. We just haven't really, like, throw him inside, close the door, right? And we could do, like, before we like put the eat outside. But when I eat, sometimes they come in and they go, oh, I'm hungry. And I'm like, okay. But really, you're not supposed to eat inside. I'm messy enough. So they're grown up and they're hanging out, like, very comfortable. Got like a little tribe, right? I'm not really a cat person. I've had one cat before. Like, one time, no, I had a cat. His name was Tigger, like, right? Tigger. Isn't it tight? But Tigger, right? T-I-double-G-R, right? He, a boy cat, right? But no boy cat, right? No, I shit you not. I come home one day. The cat got all these baby cats on the bed or some shit. Like, we doing? Right? Tigger, right? And my dumb ass didn't pay attention. Right? Tiger. A baby cat. But I remember we could only have one cat, so we adoption. So like we had to pawn him off. So pawned him off, nice enough, took him, right? Then it was Mr. Tiger. That's what we called it, Mr. Tiger. Yeah. And we're like, no, that's how come. I'm like, no female cats allowed. That's exactly how come. None. No girl cats allowed. I'm just kidding because they're not my cats, but still, I talk a bunch of shit, but that's how come. Because Tiger, he not supposed to be a cat that have baby cats. Right? Then look, what happened? So, all his friends probably made fun of him because, what's your name? My name's Mr. Tiger. But you're a female cat. Mr. Tiger. Uh-huh, yeah. Like, what's your name? Rudolph. Right? No, I think we have Michael's here. We have a Michael's, which is a really good one. If you're into arts and crafts, really good. Like, we don't really do the art thing anymore. Yeah. But we have Michael's here. Really good. I hope they stay open because it's a really good store. Oh, the doggy. I would like to go, like, the LA County Fair, they got this train and go around this pond and stuff. Like, you know how some people are into trains? I'm into Hot Wheels and shit. But if you got a train, you can put the Hot Wheel on the street. And then they get all intricate with the trees and the stuff and the buildings and shit. And the train, right? Like a hobbyist. And we all like, but it costs money. You know, Ozzy Osbourne, he do that. Crazy train. Running around his house, crazy train.
Really? No, I cut it in half.
But really neat, but a little pricey, but I think it would be cool. And I would go to the fair and I would love to see that thing, right? In the train, it'd be like choo-choo, chugging around, and like the old train, not no like diesel, like whatever train, different train, right? Zooming around like a, I don't know how big, but like a parking lot, like small, not a parking lot, but like whatever. Got mountains and whatever. The train goes around through the thing. I fucking love that. Around here, Humboldt County, Sonoma, we ain't got no thing like that. And there was a time when I was young, right? So we'd go to the fair, and they would always, like every year, they would have Vans. You buy one pair of Vans and you get one free at the LA County Fair. And that was just like, that is like, how cool is that? Right? But the LA County Fair is so big, like a fair around here, you could go through it in a couple hours, right? The other fair, it's going to take you 3 days. The LA County, you can't see it all in one day. That's how big it is. You got all kinds of stuff. Like, and you're going to have to multiply it and multiply it again. But it's so neat because there's so much shit. Like, right? We went to this fair. I drank my beer on a Kubota because they had Kubota tractors. I like Kubotas. That was the best. Right? Pretend I'm on farm. I got a real job or some shit. But these were more like, not industrial or not, but like, you know, for people that got farms and shit. It was like, fuck yeah, I love Kubotas. Some people more Caterpillars, John Deere's. I love them all, but I like Kubotas because I got to drive one at the resort, right? Like my boss, he got this Kubota like all badass, like it's no got a thing, right? Like not like the other, like inside whatever stereo, all kinds of stuff. Turn into a snowplow and like whatever, a tractor. Me, I grew up in the city, so Wonderland, whatever, right? So people, they drive around in Mercedes-Benz, BMWs. You think you see a Toyota? Do you drive those Priuses? Weird. But no, it's all Mercedes, right? Like BMW. Okay, you have like Audis, Ferraris, Lamborghini, whatever. Like different. Like in every direction. Okay? So here it's very toned down. Here it's more Subarus, right? Like certain places. When we went to Texas, it was the land of pickup trucks. But you go to Colorado, Northern Cal, a big Subaru thing. But LA is very artsy-fartsy. Oh, good night, Charlotte. We didn't really fuck off at the fair this year. When I left my job at Motel 6, I went to the fair. We camped out, right? Ferndale, right? Where the Humboldt County Fair is. When I went back, they had this Chinese lady. She wouldn't let me inside. She said, "Where's your pass?" The last time it was a nicer lady, and we got to pick up horse shit. Yeah, sleep in the horse trough. This one, the Chinese taking over, like, don't even speak English. Say, "Where y'all pass? Where y'all pass?" Okay, let me just go in the other direction. I don't have time for this.
This is not just a shop. This is wellness made easy for those who got plans.
I was like, okay. Oh, I got one more round. Can you believe it? Oh, I had this album too, right? Turbo Lover, yeah, I had this album. We got this Prince album, don't hate me. We never listened to the second side. We listened to the first song on the second side. We paid for it, but we haven't listened to. It's a 2 record, so you got side 3 and side 4, which we only listened to the first song on side 3, and we haven't listened to the whole album. Is that bad? It's disrespectful, huh? Yeah, it's bad, huh? I was really into him when I was younger. Not when I was younger, I was more into metal. But later, we were like, you know, all his music and stuff was really good. We're gonna smoke some more pot. I'm so lit. I'm having brain farts in every direction because I'm losing my train of thought. We think Tiger, then we get a robot. The robot could remember, right? And like the robot is supposed to be smarter than humans, right? So I'm not the brightest star or human on the planet. So we give the robot $100 and the robot do the math, and then the robot put 0 on there or something and keep going, right? The robot, he could do it. I'll tell you, because he's smarter. Not like Alexa. Alexa don't know. But that's a new thing, AI revolution. You think the digital revolution, no, the AI on TV sometimes, the news. Like, oh, the AI something. Like, it's union? What is it? No, I'm serious. On news. Tiger. Well, let me think here. Should I invest in it? Me, I want a kid's robot. I could relate more to that one, but still, if we could dream, we want the robot that will rule the world. We think. Is that human nature enough, or? And then somehow, instead of funding all these wars, we'll just pay Mexico off. Look, we'll give you this much money and you sell us Baja California. Like real estate, right? We'll barter. Give you whatever you want. California, right? So you got Northern California, you got Southern California, and then you got Baja California. So if we're gonna go to war, I think the president's all fucked up because we never got Baja California. You look at Baja California, it's got better beaches, and better like stuff, and like much better, like right. And that's what it was, land grabbing. You fucked up if you think you're a land grabber. Because Baja California, not America. And Mexico. Isn't that ironic as fuck? And better beaches. Smoke your ass, America. Yeah. Oh, remember this stuff is old. Hey, MR.
Some say he was a good man. Lord, I think he's seen.
I'll tell you a story, right? C.C. DeVille, he be running around Wonderland, right? Oh my God, he sound like he on helium. And he act like Little Richard or some shit, right? Oh my God, the thing is like, it's like the best. He is like the most hilarious. Like Little Richard got the same thing, like funny, right? Like the guitarist in this band, and he talked funny. He talked like he did helium or some shit, right? Oh my God. Classic. Uh-oh, my beer. Oh, is this my last one? Uh-oh, watch out, watch out. Yeah. Oh, it's a Christmas song. Oh, the dog is still talking. Hey, Shoot Slider, we're going to smoke out 420. We're doing this 80s rock kind of thing. Alright, come on, Shoot, MR, come up with a song. Like the 80s kind of, not like Sabbath heavy metal or Judas Priest, or, but you could play that too. But like this, the cheesy, like bubblegum stuff. Don't hate me, but you know what I mean. So, we love these guys. We party. I remember driving my car in the park because we went to the drummer's house. Because he lived in the valley. It was never quite really into them, but we loved to watch him on stage. He had this really good stage presence. He just like kung fu jiu-jitsu and roll around on stage.
Underneath the broken old neon sign, used to read Jesus.
star maps here. I haven't rode my bike up them hills in Beverly Hill, Billyville, and Billett, but we could. I don't know. I'm more in on the other side. We haven't heard this in a while. They're really good. They look very glam. But like country. Right? I believe they're from the Valley. I believe Poison represents LA. And look, to be so young and to put something out like this. Like, I'm old as fuck. When we were young, whatever, it was on the airwaves and shit. But, you know, 30, 40 years later, you're going, these guys were kids. They were like 20 years old or some shit. They're amazing.
Great costume. Looks like you deserve them both. See ya, boys.
So, does this come out before Black Sabbath? What year did this come out? Right, it's like a different kind of rock and roll. But still rock and roll. I get it. I swear, some people are like, no, it's Deep Purple. Because of this song right here. I could go, well, Iron Butterflies, but I'm gonna stick with Sabbath. Just me. Right, Rainbow, right? That was Dio. So, it seems like we don't have a lot of Judas Priest fans. Because Judas Priest, I think, early 70s. I'm not sure, 74. But, yeah, different. Iron Maiden, I'm not sure what year they came out. But something like that. But I think Judas Priest came out first. I could be wrong. Oh, the moth. What kind of moth is that? Let me see you. Been catching these spiders, right? One spider, he's scared, right? Whatever. The other one's scared too, right? But we caught this other one. He's not scared, right? That one, you think I'm the one who's supposed to be scared. But we're all like Not scared at all, one bit. Just like waddle, like waddle. You see you. Because I'll tell you what, just my streams are whatever, dumbass, so personal. So for me, I was into pop music. So whatever 70s songwriters, right? Like Elton John and all of that stuff, Captain and Tennille, whatever, right? Love the Beatles. And then we love that old 50s doo-wop stuff, right? And then growing up and listening to stuff like Led Zeppelin and Van Halen and Ted Nugent or whatever, right? But it was Sabbath, which was the band, right? It wasn't Led Zeppelin, Aerosmith, or Van Halen. Those were my favorite bands. It was Sabbath, to where I got converted, right? Because we were all into Rick Dees in the morning and shit, and whatever pop radio. It could be the Go-Go's, it could be whatever, right? So it wasn't Led Zeppelin. It wasn't Van Halen, right? Peter Frampton was popular, right? It wasn't this band, Deep Purple. It was Sabbath. So Sabbath was like a different kind of band because you could hear the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, whatever. Yeah. So Sabbath was really the one. So I know I always go with Led Zeppelin first one because me and Robert are friends. Yeah. We met Ozzy too. Ozzy was one band that made me go, well, maybe it's time to grow up, and we're not so into pop. We're into rock and roll, or, well, the Beatles and the Stones are rock, but Sabbath, so we're like a different kind, right? Like, I think it was called heavy metal or some shit, like a different kind. They label it grunge, all like punk rock, but you know. But I think when it comes to heavy metal, I would go with Sabbath. But if you listen to this, it's just as mean, just as hard, just as like raw, and it came out 2 years earlier. But you know, I'm not a big Deep Purple fan. You have to listen to their library and their category or whatever. I don't know it that well. I know Sabbath. But some people will be all like, no, it's Deep Purple. But Indigada Devita, a little psychedelic, whatever, but it's still the same grunge. And we have to listen to more of them. And then the Judas Priest singer, he came up with this other band that I never heard of. And he was all like, no, this one. We got to listen to that one. It could be psychedelic grunge. But kind of pre-Sabbath, Deep Purple or something. Psychedelic grunge or something that's like, it could just be one song, like a one-hit wonder. Or something that's like could be classified as heavy metal, right? Predating something. I don't know. Find out. But I want to listen to some country music. I can only listen to a certain kind of music for so long. There's no country music on this thing. Oh, what is it? A robot? Wait, what is it? Oh, let's see. It's Mother Nature. It's probably a little graphic. Alright, well, shoot. We're gonna go get something to eat. What time is it? Oh, they're at PetSmart. Oh, sensitive content. So it's an ant and a wasp, because the wasp will catch things.
Known as forest ants, very characteristic for its large size and reddish color.
Alright, let's see. Who's gonna win?
They make nests especially on dry ground, under
Watching it,
stones,
talking.
taking advantage of the heat.
Oh, hello, who are
Stones
you?
produced
Magic?
by the sun as radiators to
Hello,
stimulate the
Magic. Is
maturation
that
of their
Solstice?
eggs
I
and
can't
larvae.
see.
We
Hello.
present this curious insect that
Look at
looks
you
like
got
a
the
hybrid between
so
an
nice.
ant
I
and a
swear it
wasp.
was a pedigree. We could get more of this stuff.
Known as cow ants or velvet ants, they are related to wasps. Although
Oh, so
they
it's an ant that
look
turns into a
their sting
wasp.
is one of the most painful in the world.
They said the sting is one of the most painful. It looked like an ant and then turned into a wasp?
This one is a Vespula vulgaris, also known as the yellow-jacket wasp.
Oh, we have those around here. I saved them. It's a yellow jacket? They're gorgeous, right? We saved them because the poor things get stuck in the cat food or the water.
Species compete for the throne, so it is normal for another queen to fight for control of the nest during its construction.
They're gorgeous.
We
Right.
decided to make an encounter between a wasp and an ant.
Oh, the
Both
wasp and the
species are
ant.
aggressive and territorial.
They do that. Let's see. Because we saved the fly,
The ant goes straight for the
right?
attack, but the movement of the wasp catches its attention and makes
From the
it
water.
nervous.
And the poor fly couldn't fly. So then the wasp came and took him away. We saved the ant, or the fly.
The wasp's main
That's
defense is
nature.
its sting, but it also has a powerful mandible with which it subdues its prey while curving its action.
So the
to
ant,
sting.
they're
Its
going to
bite
war.
is quite strong.
No, I think the wasp is winning. He stung the ant. Now the ant's fucked. But the ant's still trying to get him.
These wasps feed on insects, carrion, and fruit. They have also been seen attacking bees and bumblebees. They are very territorial and defensive of their larvae. They will
I
attack
saved them
anything that
because
comes
they're
near
meat
their
bees. I
nest.
call them meat bees.
Their nests can be a problem for humans because they are sometimes built in built-up areas. The venom from their skin is very painful and can cause dangerous allergic reactions.
I think we got stung by one of them. I don't know, stung by something, but it didn't really bother me too much. But we were playing with them. Sometimes they don't know.
The wasps do not die from stinging. Unlike bees, they will continue to attack
Oh, they
again and
continue
again
to.
with their sting.
Look, the ant is like, it's brutal.
Watch as the ant ferociously bites off one of the wings and cuts it off.
Oh, he bit the wing off the ant. Oh, look, he's smart. That's it. Now the ant is gonna kill him. The ant, he bit the wing off the yellow jacket. Now he's gonna get the other wing.
Ants will attack anything no matter the size of their enemy.
And he got
They are
stung.
predators of all kinds of animals and plants. They live
It's like a roach.
approximately 50 times
A different
their
kind of
weight.
life form. Oh, look, the ant is gonna win.
This ant's jaw is one of the most dangerous in the insect kingdom.
His jaw. He's gonna decapitate the thing.
At this point, the wasp takes the initiative and tries to attack, but the ant bites one of its legs. Its jaw cuts as if it was scissors.
So it bit the leg off. Now you can see the wasp suffering. And the ant is just gonna...
This ant could cut a wasp in two. Its aggressiveness is unconscionable.
I think he's biting the other wing or the leg off. Yeah, it's the other wing.
The wasp uses its jaw when it realizes that its sting is ineffective against the ant's armor. The two had a tussle, measuring the power of their jaws, but the ant managed to subdue the wasp and bit off one of its antennae. They stayed like this for a long time.
So now they're just biting each other. But the wasp bit the antenna off the ant, but I think the ant won. I'm not sure. So I think it comes down to whoever has the most powerful jaw. Because the wasp stinger is not effective. But different kind of ant.
The reason why the ant constantly attacks the wasp's limbs is that it is trying to immobilize its adversary.
But it looks like the wasp is stinging him, but the ant doesn't feel it.
Although the ant cut one of the wasp's wings, the wasp tries to take flight to get rid of it, but its opponent's strength does not allow it to do so.
He's trying to fly away, but he can't, because the ant bit his wing off. So you have to sting him in the eyeball.
Imagine what hundreds of ants like this one could do.
So it's just one ant. If it was 100.
The ant has considerably reduced the chances of its prey, but nothing is certain yet. These wasps are
It's
also
not over.
predators.
So the wasp can still win. Oh, we have an El Polo commercial. So Mother Nature can sing cruel. It's like Mother Nature. Oh, I have a spider. Is it a spider? I'm drunk. We're watching this thing about the ant and the wasp that are fighting. I know it's cruel, but I'm curious to see.
These ants possess another secret weapon, as they curve their abdomen and expel an irritating substance.
So they spit something out. They have some weird thing where they spit it out and then the wasp died. That was quick. Why didn't you do that from the beginning?
We can see how strong this ant is and how his opponent
He
cannot
just wanted to
stop
fuck
it.
with him for 20 minutes. Oh, the wasp is still alive. So now it's biting its neck. But the wasp is still alive. He's gonna bite another leg off. Yeah, he bit another leg off. Now the thing can't really move. It's like cruel. Think about it, it's just one ant. Usually there's not one ant, there's hundreds of the ants. Right? If you bought Santos and put the robot brain in the ant, he's gonna kill everyone. He's smarter. Right? Dude.
Finally, the Camponotus is victorious over its prey. These ants often fight to the last.
So yeah, it drained its last. Right. But this thing is still alive.
This is the end of this encounter for educational purposes.
It's educational purposes. Took a minute, but yeah, it's a done deal.
Did you like this video?
The praying mantis, like we caught one, right?
Watching this content.
The praying mantis, people fight him against other things. He could lose, but he could win too. Cause like look all fragile and shit. But a trip, cause he looked like one of them aliens, the Greys or something, cause his eyeballs or some shit. And then he got little jaws. But the thing about it is he got 6 legs, right? 4 of them hold his butt up, right? But then he got 2 like weird, like. And not a claw, but legs, a different kind of leg. It's 2 front legs. Not like a crab or a lobster, but something like that. Like weird, right? And then his eyeballs and his head moved like a robot and shit. Like, and then like, and they could be like iridescent or change colors or some shit. Like, right? I like those things. They're so weird. So if you can have an insect robot, or you can have a cockroach or an ant, or something, or a fly. Let's see. Oh, let's hear this song. Oh, look at Mother Nature's a trip. All right, we don't want to watch TV right now. Let's listen to some music. All right, let's hear this band. Right, we never hear this song. Oh, I cannot see. I'm hungry. Where am I going to eat? Gotta go get something to eat. What time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 8:13 p.m.
No, it's early. Look, I haven't heard this song in a while. Let's see if you guys could figure it out. Who is it? What year did it come out? I'm drunk.
Good Quaker Oats. Heart healthy, too. Speaking of which, you have the heart to watch the kids today?
Oh, we have commercials.
Oh, bless you.
We were watching those 1970s Saturday morning. We missed those commercials. I don't want these commercials. I like those commercials better. Oh, let's turn it up. Oh, we can't. All right. I can't see. Okay, right here. That's a good one, Luther. Yeah. I'm going with Sabbath. There may be days where I'm like, no, Iron Butterflies or Deep Purple or something, right? But in the big picture, yeah. So I'm happy. I talked to my boss today, so I think I'm clued in, you know, which is good. Alright, we'll give you a hint. The band is named after an animal, an insect. Oh. That's right, Glean. Yes, haven't heard this in a minute. Love this song, right? Fuck yeah, Glean. Oh, did I drink all my beer? I have one more. Right? Because I didn't drink last night. So I have an insurance policy, right? It's early. It's 8 o'clock. Like, I could make up for yesterday. Alright. We'll take you little varmints. Where's Baby Sock? Baby Sock's let me pet it lately, right? Like, I don't know what is wrong with this thing. But let me pet it. I never get to pet it. Right? So we're going to try to bribe it some more. I don't know how to do it. Fuck.
80% or more of your puppy's lifetime growth happens in the first year. That's why Hill's Science Diet puppy food has the nutrients they need. We don't have and when you spend $25 or more on Hill's Science Diet at PetSmart, you'll get $10 off your next purchase. It's one of the many anythings at PetSmart for your pup's first year.
I can't afford a dog.
Anything for pets.
Give me a plant or a fish or something.
They say that humanity's reach should exceed its grasp. But even in moments of uncertainty or crisis, the determination to strive towards a brighter future is what defines the best of us. This vision, this pioneering spirit, is what powers us as a Ramco. Whether pushing boundaries in the quest for greater food efficiency, or seeking ways for us to live in harmony with the planet, the same determination that drives an athlete to compete is what drives us to seek perfection. From the young minds who are building our future, to the deal makers providing energy to the world, and the scientists exploring new frontiers in search of limitless possibilities.
Limitless
These pioneers ask not just why, or when, or who, but how. How can we fund
Do you know what that is, Alexa?
yet use its resources to drive economies and fulfill our dreams?
Alexa's
How do we
sleeping.
leverage our position and
Oh, hello, you little varmints.
positive change
Who's the
across
cats
world?
are right here. Tiger.
Use new technologies to
Oh,
fuel
yeah,
growth.
magic. Magic. Yeah. Oh, magic, keep talking.
Answering such important questions is never easy.
How would you magic?
There comes a time in our lives when we're faced with some
They kind of look the same, but he go meow, right? You look a little different. Come over here, you little fucker. Magic. Hey, don't fuck with my bugs. I'm really weird. So they like to play with my bugs. No Hakuna Matata.
Step by step,
Right now.
turn by turn, we will move forward.
Spider, whatever.
Embrace our
Lizard,
limitless
I don't care.
capacity to grow.
Potato bug.
By striving to share expertise,
So, oh, you're
working
behaving.
hand in hand with partners.
Is that my friend, the beetle? No.
By encouraging enterprise, education, and ambition.
Be nice.
This commitment, always to ask how.
Look at it. Now broke my cigar.
Is our sector well covered.
You have to be nice to my little friends, like a Bambi movie or some shit. No fucking around. You have lots of food, so just eat your stuff.
A place where science meets imagination,
Right?
where actions follow promises, where dreams become reality. Aramco.
Was it tiger? We got this beautiful potato bug, right? We catch, like, the baby ones are cute, right? But this one, he a bigger one. He, like, I know they may not look so handsome, but this one, like, Miss Potato Bug America or something. Gorgeous, right? So, you gotta be nice to my friends, because they'll play with them. I got one more round, believe it or not. So, when I buy this beer at this market, right, I get a sticker, right, and it says the price. So I never thought about it. I always peel it off and throw it away. I could peel it and put it on my toolbox, right? They could have a bunch of Heineken stickers. It don't say Heineken, but the price, right? So we put one on my toolbox. Oh, we're gonna do that from now on, right? And then we pull the sticker off and put it in my toolbox, right? Let's see what it looks like. Oh, you like that water? See, that's good water. That's Arrowhead, spring water. Yeah. I know you like rainwater, but we don't have rainwater right now. I want some rainwater. So there's that. And then we give them faucet water, and they don't know. They drink it. We're like, don't drink that stuff, right? We're like, whatever, right? Oh, cheers. Oh, that's awesome. We missed that because yeah, that's a staple. Oh, let's put the crow over here. Right? We can put the crow over here. And then we need a big spider. Where's the other spider? Oh, that's a baby spider.
No, this one, remember, he's got a kid on it. Spider-Man. Oh, you watching the shorts? The Dracula. He's like a baby spider. I still get kind of weird picking up the spider. Alright, yeah, but that way you can't pick it up. So we've been catching these spiders. They all look like widows, but they're not widows. It's a different kind. We got a beautiful one today. He had some kind of transformer design on his back or some shit. And then we were throwing this thing away, but I saw a bunch of spider webs, so I pounded it, and then the poor spider came out, right? And we were like, oh fuck, did I fuck it up? Right? The thing was all like, because sometimes they don't move, sometimes they move. Scooped it up. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? And then finally he was like, okay, waddle around, not scared at all, right? The other one, jumping from hand to hand, it got like thing coming out, button going like from this hand to this hand. Like, calm down, right? Albino. And then we caught another one, a gray one, but it disappeared. It like, okay. And then we caught this weird, it looked like a salamander, but no, some kind of lizard, right? Like, what kind of lizard? I've never seen no lizard like this before. Right around here. Salamanders and stuff. Life's a little different, but lizard was a trip. It looked like you got little, right, T-Rex arms or something. Like, not even a leg. What did you do with that? Like, it looked like a snake or something. Yeah. Mother Nature. It was a trip. But it wasn't a salamander. It looked like a salamander at first. But then we're like, it looks like a snake, but it's got these little baby T-Rex arms, dinosaur arms. What kind of lizard is this? And tiny. Like, you know. We don't have those kinds of things around Southern Cal. So, my uncle had a house in Topanga, not Tahonga Canyon. So, when I was a kid, we'd go up to Tahonga because my dad and my uncle were friends, and so we'd hang out and roam around in the canyon. Oh my God, they used to have these lizards. They were about 4 or 5 inches, and they had tiger stripes. And you go to the library and try to find this, you can't find it. Maybe on Google or something like that. And then there were so many of them when I was a kid. So I'm 56, let's see here. Let's just say 40, 45 years ago, right? There used to be all these lizards with tiger stripes running around northern LA County, like right on near the foothills of the San Gabriel Mountains or some shit. And then grew up a little bit, and then they would sell them at the pet stores. You'd buy them, like at the pet stores and stuff. And then now, they all disappeared. I don't know if I have to do Brad Metzler's investigative reporting to find out what kind of lizards they are, because it seems like they're non-existent. But I swear, like, okay, I wasn't doing drugs when I was a kid. The thing literally got like a tiger stripe. Oh, no, not a tiger stripe. Like a cat, like a cheetah, or spots. So the lizard had these spots and it looked like a cat, like a jaguar or some shit, right? But a lizard. No tiger stripe. That must have been Jurassic Park. I shit you not. And then they all disappeared. And I can't find it on the internet. But they used to be around here. And then also, probably around the same age, right? My babysitters, kind of slash, foster parents, would go to Redondo Beach. And little kid, and they have these rocks and stuff, and you could literally pick the crabs off the rocks. I don't know if that was 45 years ago or whatever, but that stuff, no more stuff like that, right? But I remember when I was a kid, that's where my foster parents would go. Literally, like, not like Humboldt County with a crab net. Like, you could pick them off the rocks and stuff. And then my cousins were deep sea pickers. Oh my god, they would come with these Hefty bags. Like, stock their freezer. Just like a ridiculous amount of fish. Are you kidding me? But that was a while ago. Let's see. Yeah, Tracy Guns. That's right, Joe. That's why we love the Ballad of Jane. I know I go Sinead has the best one-hit wonder. But for the rock thing, it's the Ballad of Jane, right? Tracy Guns. And it's weird because Hollywood, and that was a relationship. And that's how it, yeah. Hey, what are you doing? I swear to God, you better not be fucking with my spiders or some shit. Or my potato bugs. Or my lizards, those weird fucking lizards. One time, no, I shit you not, because it rained a little bit. I think it was here, but it had an earthworm. This earthworm was so huge, we were like, oh, mama earthworm. Like, yeah, because we were like, don't fuck with my earthworm. Right? Because they like to fuck around with Kuna Matata and shit, right? The earthworm, with the earthworm, no, don't fuck with my earthworm. So they all have to go through cat training 101. So I know they catch flies, and sometimes it'll be a piece of wood, or it's not even an animal. But I swear to God, the lizard or a potato bug or a beetle or a spider, I'm gonna be pissed. So, right, with potato bug in you. Let's just say the potato bug was the same size as you, right? A giant, right? Monsanto's potato bug. Then what you do? Huh? Right? But they got a different kind of eyeballs, and they can see bugs, so they're always doing this weird shit. Like, we can only see the fly if he hits the light and the eyeball catches the ray. So these marmots, they got different eyeballs. They're like this, right? Our eyeballs are not like that. But where's that? Dinosaur eyeball? Huh? Vampire? Is that werewolf eyeball? What kind of eyeball is that? Like a snake, right? Let me see your eyeball. My memory. Yeah, got different kind of eyeball. Right. Alexa, the fly has 100 eyeballs. Like, we could take the vision of, like, every whatever on God's given earth and put it into one eyeball. Like, 100 million eyeballs, like, and then the robot be all like, and do it in a nanosecond. Like, voila, one eyeball. What do you think? Think it's possible? I'll tell you a funny story. It's a true story, right? Now, I don't know why I thought of it, but my mom's all like, son, like a little too much information, her mom. She's all, it doesn't matter if you have one eyeball or one arm and one leg or some shit, right? She said, as long as you got a nice pair of boobs, something like, Mom, please. But if you think about it, we're like, I don't want to hear it. She got a good point there. Like, Americans, you go to Europe, they know all the Americans. The Americans looking at, like Europeans, not so much. Thanks, Mom. Now that's stuck in my brain forever. Thanks. Okay, let's hear that. You could hate me, but it's like one of the best one-hit wonders, too. Right? I love Sinead O'Connor. I still think that's whatever. But this one, it's the same thing. It's just a different genre of music or something. But it's kind of like a one-hit wonder. I wasn't really Guns N' Roses. I was like more 2008 Motley Crue or something. But Slash, she gave me tickets to go see the band. No, I shit you not. So we had these tickets because I never went to the show. So hanging out on Sunset Strip. I'm just a kid. I don't know how old I was, but I was young. And Slash comes up and he goes, "We just got signed." I don't know what year they got signed, but he's all like, "Come see the show." And then we had, but like my dad was a little, couldn't really go out. I could like leave, but you know, so he wasn't into going out and parties and stuff like that. My mom was a different story. My dad was a whole different thing. So we never went
And I held on to the tickets, but when my dad passed away, all that stuff disappeared. So I have my mom's stuff, but I don't really have any of my dad's stuff. My dad had baseballs from the Dodgers signed, right, from Sandy Koufax and all these old school, like, I wonder what those are worth, because sometimes you watch the antique roadshows, usually it's the beginning of baseball that's worth a lot, but those got to be worth something. Had some neat stuff. My dad was a minimalist, like I'm a pack rat. My mom was a minimalist. Right? What happened to me? Not so much clutter and junk and all kinds of stuff. My foster parents were very neat, minimalist. Like, how come? What happened to me? I'm the opposite.
You need something to kind of warm my whole body up and get it going.
Oh, we're gonna get some of them. Alright, we'll hear this. Oh, oh, that's a good company.
Welcome to Top Golf.
Top Golf!
Of course, there's lots of golf.
Look, it's Vegas.
That's golf. That's golf.
Oh, we did that. I have $1. We'll bet you. No, because I got Heineken sponsored. Show you exactly what's up, right? We got a Top Golf commercial.
Like food.
We love that because Blade was so nice. He took me to Top Golf for my birthday. Look, we have a Top Golf commercial. I went there, right? Because, you know, OG and his dreamer friends and stuff, and Blade and Bjorn and Attila and Captain Content and Chicken Andy and all these people, right? Mom Crow. I can't see them, but they're moving. Oh my God, we saw like at least 50 Einsteins in the sky. It was a pretty big crew of geese that was melting. Yeah, because Guns N' Roses, they had a studio and they grew up right where I grew up. Yeah. But I was doing my thing. I would go to the club and I would go see bands and stuff. But we missed out. We got tickets, right? Flash is all like, he's all like, here, and he gives me tickets. Like Whiskey a Go-Go tickets. Can you imagine having those tickets? I didn't go to the show, so I held on to them. And then, yeah. He's all, we just got signed. Because they'd all be hanging out on the strip, right? I think this was pre-Viper days. Then the Viper room came. There used to be a thing called Bill Gazzari's. I'm old as fuck, right? So it was Bill Gazzari's, and they changed it into the raver kind of clubs. We did that too. Yeah. So Sunset Strip, and then at the end, it's the Rainbow Bar and Grill, and then you have the Roxy, which is popular. You have the Troubadour, you have the Whiskey Go-Go, and you have the Viper Room. So LA did have a rock scene, you know, and then the Seattle Sound came around, but we're on the map. like, right, the Doors and stuff, right. I think Jen, I don't know where she's from, but San Francisco, like I'm more LA, right, but like, you know what I mean? All right, let's hear this song. I'm drunk. Me and my friend, he would always talk about Guns N' Roses, now like the studio right down there and stuff. Guitar Center, pretty much. Hollywood could be a little weird, but I lived at this building, so fuck it. Drink my beer right there. People are so nice. We drink it actually wherever. So we would go to this spot, and my friend was, he's all like, "Oh, Guns N' Roses to the studio," and right there and that. Yeah. My neighborhood has changed. It's not my neighborhood. The last place I lived was, where was it? It was out Sunset and, fuck my memory, near Fairfax. Right? So Russian neighborhood. What street there I love. And we lived in a Ukrainian building, which was very nice because the whole neighborhood Russian or Hebrew, but American. But this one pocket is Russian. Yeah. I think we were blessed because the Ukrainians seem more Americanized, and they're very nice to me and respectful. Like, yeah, and rent to other people. That like American people, not just Russian people or something. And then you got elders, like, I don't know, the same thing to me. It's different. That was a really awesome spot because I get unlimited credit at 7-Eleven, right? And I get free coffee and free whatever at the coffee bar, organic, right? Smoked Starbucks. That was like a little home. And then next door they had these boxing. It was a boxing gym. So badass, right? Like, I'm smoking pot and drinking my beer at the coffee bar. We couldn't drink it at the coffee bar because Dottie would say no. So there's an imaginary line. So wherever that line stops, I'm drinking my beer on the other side of the line. And then you got the boxing gym where they could kick your ass in a heartbeat. But like whatever, we're in the parking lot, right? That is all, I think the Persians bought it, and it's all like one development now.
Sylvania's lighting experts know that over
I don't
time,
know,
things
but
will
I've
get
heard. We should Google it.
brakes and headlight bulbs too. And if you wait
Because
until burnout,
I
you
think
can
Sunset
lose
has
up to 50
changed.
feet of visibility. That's
Like,
from
I grew
Blue.
up there, so I know, like, old
Let an auto
school.
parts
Like,
professional at these retailers find your new pair of
tiny
Sylvania
neighbors
bulbs today.
and shit
See
like
better
that, believe it
tonight.
or not. Yeah. Oh, we hung out with these guys. The only reason because the guitarists live in my building, and not this band, the Newly Deads. But these guys were like hardcore rockers, like Hollywood. Like, what a trip. And then the guitarist, right? He lived in my building. He, like, I'm not a real alcoholic. He's a real alcoholic, right? Like, oh my God, he would tell me the funniest story. And just like plastered, like, are you kidding me? Alcohol. I was rolling. Oh, the little varmints. And we had Pink Dot, right? Maybe we still have. Pink Dot should have been like, I swear, before the digital revolution, like the DoorDash and shit, Pink Dot was the original in Wonderland, right? So they'd come bring it to you. Got deli, beer, whatever. Bring it to you. I'm talking 80s or whatever. And they got this funny Volkswagen, right? And it's got like a hat and a propeller on it, right? It's like, it's great, right? Pink Dot, I don't know why they didn't blow up and become Wall Street, because it was like the original OG stuff, right? DoorDash eating your heart out. That's, like I'm telling you, Pink Dot. That's on Lossie and they get in Sunset Boulevard. And they got Heineken's. Yeah. One. Like this one. I would love to go home and fuck off, right? Because I got a new bike, new life, right? Like this bike, I'm not that old. I'll pound it up all the hills. I'll go up, around, down, like whatever. Yeah, you better laugh at that. And the thing about it is I know it, like the back of my hand. Humble, I don't know like the back, but I know it. So we'll go to Humble. And I'm like, The sad thing is, I live so close to the bay, and we never go there. Really bad, because I'm from LA, and that was the thing, to go to the bay. We live right here, burnt out. Like, what happened? Right here. And I think we need to do a circle around the bay. So San Francisco is 7 by 7. That's 7 miles by 7 miles. So it's like a little thing. So fuck the city. Cruise on the bay. Bike trail, whatever. Just do a circle around the bay. 7 by 7. 7, 14, 21, 28. 28 miles. Right? What do you think? That's too easy. I think you shouldn't do it in a hurry and take your time, but I'm just saying you could do it in one day. Yeah, you sure can. Oh, baby sauce, baby sauce. Oh, baby sauce, can I pet you? Let me see your eyeballs and your whiskers. You're so pretty, baby sauce. I'm so happy to see you. Are you hungry? Baby sauce showed up. Yes, I would love to see Jenna. I don't bug her lately, but kind of weird. Right? I'll show up on your doorstep and you're like, "What? What are you doing here?" Like, what? I came here. All of this. I went over the mountain and far, far away, and then waddled and kept walking just to see your pretty face. What? I knew we should give her a heads up. Sometimes it's like that. I don't know. We live day to day. Does it look like I have a real job year to year, month to month? Yeah. We're trying to work week to week, right? But really, day to day, we do, right? I just want to see Buddy. Buddy's my best friend. Right? Thank God she's so nice to me. She let me see Buddy because Buddy different. Buddy my best friend, right? Tiger was the same thing. No. So a different Tiger. He belly goat, right? Tiger same thing. Oh, this fucker. We would see this fucker walking
Some
around.
people just know there's a podcast about that. Are you listening to a podcast? Yeah.
Tiger.
Which I'm afraid it is.
So
You want in?
we have this tiger, we have Ticker, or the Mr. Tiger, whatever. But Tiger, he had Billy Goat, right? Same thing. Not like Mama Billy Goat or Grandma Billy Goat, bribe him with special sauce, carrots, apple. Tiger, he loved me. Different. So we're gonna hit golf balls for Tiger. Not this varmint, but like the king of all the Billy Goats. Tiger. Oh my God, Tiger, you love me. Like my best friend, right? But Billy Goat. We're being smoked more than I'm supposed to. Oh, is that why you were so popular? Because you came up with this song, huh, fucker? He would walk around, sir. He got one girlfriend on this one. He got another girlfriend on this one. A pretty boy. But he would flaunt it. Like, you don't have to show off. Classic song, right? I haven't heard it in forever. But, yeah. Baby Socks. Oh, Baby Socks. Come over here. We got something for you. Hold on. Hold on, Baby Socks. Yeah. Baby Socks. Who you fuckers ate? It's for Baby Socks, dumbass. Baby Socks, come and eat. Don't be such a priss. I'm gonna scruff your neck. Let me see you. Come over here. My vision. I can't see you over there. I'm drunk. This is a band called Warrant. Right? Let me think, how many warrants do I have in LA? I actually have one in Henderson. I had one in Vegas, but it took me 6 months of sucking ass, and they still can't do that. So the COVID came. These cocksuckers, they said, you owe us this amount of community service. No, I owe you 50 goddamn dollars. I don't owe you. I owe you 4 hours. I don't owe you 16 hours, or whatever the fuck it is. And these guys are pure thieves. Yeah. So, went to jail over that shit. And I said, Your Honor, do you know why I'm here? She said, whatever. I said, yeah, I'm over here for 3 hours of community service. I said, $50. The thing's all shut down because of COVID, right? Like, I do not owe you an extra day. And we would go to the thing, and every day he would say, well, you better make sure you get your hours because they're a bunch of thieves and they're going to fuck you. But we didn't do that because of COVID. But we're at the very end. I owe you 4 goddamn hours of community service. $50 for your $5 an hour, whatever it is in Nevada. But they taxed me an extra day. And we're like, nope, there's no extra day. So we went to jail for that shit. And we talked mad as shit you could ever hear. So they kept me for 3 days. And then show up to court and they go, well, you've been here for 2 days. Correction, Your Honor. We weren't like, you're the dumbest bitch, you don't know how to count. We just said, we've been here for 3 days, Your Honor. And the bailiff's gonna come, well, you're gonna get contempt of court. No, do you know why I'm here? I'm here over $4 hours of community service. That's $50, not 16 hours. So you better look it up, do the math, and then, right? So no contempt of court. And then I said, you know, I have some bicycle warrants, right? Funny shit ever, and not funny at the time. So she looked at the paperwork and said, we can't find any bicycle warrants. Oh my God. Every other officer could find it, right? Wouldn't take me to jail. But we got a ticket for crossing the street, and another one for no light on my bicycle. The sun's coming up. Are you kidding me? And the sad thing is, I was so hot on my Wally Road bicycle, crossing the street, or no light and the sun's coming up, going to work, riding 10 goddamn miles, right? Like 3 in the morning, like a tweaker. No, I have to got different hours. Okay, does it look like I want to go to sleep at 7 p.m. in the afternoon? No, because that did happen, and somehow I did it. Right? For $5 an hour or some shit. Oh my God, livid. So I'm kind of doing that, I swear. On my Wally World bike, whatever bike, was a Heineken in my hand. We will cut. One time we cut this police officer like a SWAT team, and he had to go around because I have a beer in my hand. So if you go, hey cocksucker, it'll make sense to me. But don't do it like that. Ride my bike to work first thing in the morning, and then like profiling, like all of a sudden something on my Wally World bike, of all things. Are you fucking kidding me? You got gambling and prostitution, everything else under the sun. I'm just trying to ride my bike to work. Let's just say your kid does it. We can see it. That's how come I think they suck, and they're not considered West Coast. They're on the other side. Central, whatever it is. Because that's just so chicken shit. And you're going, like, what? So let's go back to Vegas. Let's go to court. Say, what, you gonna arrest me? So they didn't clear it. What a bunch of snots. I was wrecked. So anyways, I had a ticket for whatever. Worked like 6 months going to like.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, the newest.
We have 2 days off. We've had 2 days off for 6 months. I don't know what 2 days off. So Vegas, we would work $5 an hour, whatever the fuck it was, and then we would go to community service. Okay. So we have a main thing in downtown. You have the Vegas Strip, you have Fremont. And we're picking up all the trash, basically. And then you have these blue trash cans that say recycle. And then you have these other ones that say trash. Well, when we pick it all up and scoop it all up and shit, we take it to the dump, it all goes in the same fucking pile. So if you live in Nevada and could recycle and then drive it to California or something, you can make some money. It is weird. Nevada got gambling, but there's no lottery like the Super Lotto or some shit like that. In Nevada, you have to go to California to get a lottery ticket. People do that. To go to Prim or something. It's a really neat, it's a casino that I think's not open in a gas station. But it's right on the edge, California. I want to go to Tahoe, right? Because you have Nevada and California. Nevada's cheaper for some reason. Right. Go on that side and fuck off on this side. And the weird thing about Tahoe is the land divides, but usually the land divides on a river or the lake around. This one, the line go right in the middle of the lake and then it go like this or something. So you could be in the middle of the lake and go, where am I? I said I'm half Nevadian and I'm half Californian or some shit in the middle of the lake. A little weird. Oh, let's do that. We could have a party boat. People like to fish. They gotta have a good fish in Tahoe, right? As long as I can tie my surfboard up to it. What do you think? Oh, baby socks, get up at you. Baby socks. Hello, baby socks. I'm so happy to see you. How are you, baby socks? Baby socks. Yum, yum. You like that stuff? Oh, shit. We don't have any more. You gotta wait for breakfast. Like, you need to come for breakfast. So you get breakfast, and right now you just get dry food. Because we didn't go to the thing to get cat food. Right? Music videos. Alright, we'll play this one, right? This one's a good one. We never hear it. But I lived in Vegas. I don't know what year it was. But we stayed in a motel room. Got TV and a maid and shit. Go work. Worked at a car wash, believe it or not. And that's what was on TV. So we would watch MTV nonstop. Right? No, I'm serious. And would dream about finding the Mad Hatter in Vegas somewhere. and then worked, got it together really quick. When I left California and I went to Vegas, I got it together. It didn't take too long, but I did. Okay. All right, let's hear it. And so that's why we go to Vegas, but nope. Why go to Vegas? We can fuck off in California. There's no beach in Vegas. You have Lake Mead with the temperatures rising now.
If I was young, it didn't stop me coming through. They took the credit for your second symphony, rewritten by machine with new technology. And now I understand the problems you could see. I met your children. What did you tell them? Kill the radio star. Kill the radio star. Pictures came and broke your heart. And now we need to run our abandoned studio. You hear the play like it seems so long ago. And you remember the jingles used to go. You were the first one. Too bad the last one. Kill the radio star. Kill the radio star. In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far.
It would be great to have a record, right? This record, right? Look here on vinyl with all it. Right.
In my mind and in my car, we can't rewind, we've gone too far. Pictures came and broke your heart.
That's what they would call a hair band. I'm not really a hair person, but I have hair. I'm not a hair guy, you know, as you can tell. I remember in the 80s or something, I cut my hair. And all these girls were like, I want a fucking guy to have long hair. Like, okay, I had the longest hair in the neighborhood when I was like a kid. Are you kidding me? Because my mom was like, don't cut his hair. My dad's always, cut my hair. We would go to the Glendale Galleria, right? And I'm just a kid, but beautiful Armenian, and they would give me so much attention. Why are you gonna cut your hair? I'm like, and like I'm a kid, but still, like beautiful Armenian women, like so, like So I hated to get my hair cut, but I would love it because these beautiful Armenian women would give me so much attention. And I don't know if I reached puberty yet, but yeah, it was like, are you kidding me?
Don't rent.
I'm drunk. Alright, let's switch it up a little bit. We don't listen to this song. I have these speakers, I just have to hook them up, right? And then, like, surround sound stuff.
I
Do any
Oh, we got PetSmart.
PetSmart carries Hill's Science Diet puppy food with the nutrients your pup needs and the prebiotic blend at.
We can't afford a doggy. The environment, lucky. You're so lucky. Right? And not my cat. Beat it. Oh, I don't want to be bothered either. Whatever. Yeah, because I grew up there. Right? Matt, we grew up Pollywog, Steven, right? But it was back in the Jurassic period or something. Right? Like, not today Hollywood stuff. It was so yesterday Hollywood. Not like old Hollywood, but, you know. Right. We got to see him twice on stage. Right? We even saw him get his star on the Boulevard. I didn't get to meet him, but my girlfriend and my neighbor got to meet him, and they were all like, "Oh, we got a kiss," like whatever. We didn't go say it. Kind of weird. So they could go, and so I'm sure they'll remember that for the rest of their lives. Like, oh, we got a kiss from David Bell. And the only reason because I get to go to the VIP because I work at the club. And then we've seen him headline for 9 Inch Nails, believe it or not. Yeah, it's a rose. The club I worked was kind of really cool, good promoter, so somehow they worked it. It was like a private kind of event stuff. That's a room I saw a ghost. Wait, what room was it? Yeah, it was that one. Yeah. I can't remember. It could have been the one next door. But one of those. Seemed like Rockstar. It was really nice. Unlike that other girl, so it's not, oh, good day, hello, like, do you not know how to speak English? So Wonderland, you get to see a lot of like famous people. And only because I got lucky and worked in a club that was like movie stars every day, in every direction, different promoters, whatever. I'm at work, you know, focused somehow. I'm on. Might be a little back in the day. But I cleaned up well, believe it or not. And maintained somehow. Sometimes we would fuck up. Yeah. Oh, I cannot see. Let's hear this one.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Say hi to Glenn from work.
Yeah, I think I have a much better plan. We switched to my plan from Verizon.
You're going up and wondering why you make
Plan starting at
partitions
just
with
$25
a sheet.
when you bring your own phones.
To
Plus,
pay
save
the
when you
rent.
add perks like the Disney bundle. It's your
I mean, I want a room, right? Like, how much is a room in Pacific Palisades? Right, we want to live in Pacific Palisades. Right, I know Malibu, Jamaica, where. Palisades! We did. How much is it? I could get lucky. Right, 1,000, 1,200 or something. But you're on the beach. You think. Oh, you need a job. Fuck. Well, let me think here.
Verizon.
I love that area because they got a bike, right? And you hug the coast. We don't care if it's a bay. That's what we want to do. 7x7, whatever. Over there we know better. Like over here we don't know it. Right? You gotta find out. Huh? We're gonna do drunk karaoke. She got Betty Davis eyeballs. Right? Wait, do I have a roll of film of this girl? Right? Where is it? No, I'm serious. I don't know where it is. It's this girl or another girl. I'm sure it's this girl. Fuck, where is that roll of film?
She's ferocious, and she knows just what it takes to make it grow blush. All the boys think she's a spy, she's got Betty Davis eyes.
I know you think I'm crazy, but I have a roll of film with this girl on it. It's not live. It's at a book signing. It wasn't even her book signing. It was this other girl that played guitar and wrote a book and stuff. Kim Carnes and another celebrity like endorsed her. So they were there to support her. And I have a roll of film. I just don't know where it is. And the girl was really cute. All hippy dippy, LA or something, but pretty good. Like a little kid. And then her and some other celebrity. I don't know where that roll of film is. It's here somewhere. And they were in the shadows, so no really waste of film. You might be able to tell who it is.
Just to please you. She's got Betty Davis eyes.
But I have a roll of Judge Your Mom and Hill film, and
When she snows you,
that was my club because I was pretty much it was me and Danny. He was there first. It was just, but it was our club. Like my club, his club. It was our club. I have a roll of film. I'm curious to see what's on. Then we have a roll of Sasha. I'm not sure if it's a DJ. It could be some Persian girl. I have no idea what the fuck about it. we're gonna find out. Really? He would hang out at the Rainbow. I wasn't a Rainbow person, so but that was his home. I did get a photograph into my storage where you have an advertisement, like it's an advertisement thing, and it said "Rest in Peace, Juan," or Lenny, or something above the rainbow. So I did get a picture of that. I don't remember what year he died, but yeah, I have that stuff. So I have enough to make a coffee table book in my storage. I think I was an artist at one time. You bet your ass. Yeah. Britney Spears have a book where she said she got abortion. I have pictures of them together. Like, I don't know how old I am, but I used to go on the red carpet and sneak in and do that stuff. So back in that day when I had passion, yeah, I don't know who everyone is, but yeah, that's good shit. And then I got bands. I used to like to shoot bands. So, coffee table book. I still have it. Yeah. I have an A+ picture of Robert Plant, me and you, from like the same distance. He has no eyeballs. Yeah, I swear. We have pictures of him live on stage. We have pictures of all kinds of bands. I don't remember because it was a long time ago. I remember seeing Paul McCartney going and videoing it. Because video is different. You get to relive it, watch it on video. I'm more weird. I like still to take a picture, even with the digital lens, and capture that thing in still photography or still life, whatever. But video is really good. You can cheat and chop it up later. I'm kind of old school. You need a real camera. It looks like I'm gonna get in the pit. He's dead. We fucked off on the very top. We didn't go anywhere. It was a trip. Because usually that's not me. I never do that. But we did it. It was a trip. So,
once in a lifetime, it's never enough.
We didn't really think about battery because after shakedown, my battery was dead. But we seen how we could get to the bottom. We just never went for it. But it would be too easy. It's a dick show. Let's get on the floor. But no battery. How do you take a picture? So we didn't really think ahead. We used to, but you need a consumer camera, which we don't have. Guns N' Roses and coming to the Hollywood Bowl. We would like to go on a little vacation, get a job, make some money. I don't know the dates, but I have a place to stay. So we don't have to worry about this shit. Go to LA, Hollywood Bowl, Guns N' Roses. I think that's the best one. I need a job. You could fucking help me. Right? Like, whatever. I could do it better. If I can't, then whatever. Let's find out. Right? What do you think? If anything, we just want to document it. Right? I like the Hollywood Bowl because it seems like I've seen a lot of bands there, and it seems like a magical place to be. And for LA, we've always miracled it.
drunk I can't see. The Panda Express, what time is it? It said it was 8 o'clock, so it's 9, 10. I'm a little drunk. I'm on my last round, so I think we're gonna sober up. I'm kind of weird because I drink and then I eat. Maybe that's fine.
Remove 10 years of stains in 3
My
days
health
with a
is
new
cheating
Colgate
because they
Octaplex
say that's not
100%
very
LD.
good.
Look, Steph, I got an instant online offer on my car from
Habits.
CarMax.
Well, I got an instant tur offer on my car.
No, we want Carvana, the vending machine. Well, vending machine car. Like, get brand new Corvette, Chevy, something. Someone guys all Mopar, like we get it. Right? Chevy make Corvette. Right? We're saying Chevy. What about old pickup trucks? I like Fords and Dodges, whatever. Chevy, what's different? As long as like whatever. I like GMCs. I'm a GMC person. Right, Sierra. Right. I like Volkswagens. I like Hondas. People were Toyotas, and I had a, what was it? Yeah, it was pretty good, or whatever the fuck it's called. I like Hondas. Toyotas, Nissan. I like Chevys, Ford. Dodge, I never had a Dodge, so I don't know. Go eat. Maybe we'll go waddle around. I have to charge my eyeballs. Whatever. The cats are growing up. And your fur and your coat looks growing up. I think it's because of the pedigree. I don't care what anyone says. Because look, now look, you look much better. Yeah. We think, right? I don't know. Oh yeah, well, we need to get some candles. Grandpa's chocolate's not here anymore.
Maybe we'll go jalapeno. It was spicy, but good spicy. Right, little, like, whatever. But good. Spicy. What do you think? Little varmint? You want some hot sauce? Let's waddle. See how much battery. We have 4 to 5%, so if it dies, it dies. Right? We'll try to keep it alive. There's no guarantees. We gotta focus. Make sure we don't lose this fucker. Oh my god, the last time we're like wrecked. And then somehow, I didn't know what happened. The gods were much too kind. That's what happened. But hold on. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, watch out, you little varmints. I'm a little drunk. Give me a minute.
Psoriasis is really sharp.
I guess I'm more than a little drunk. But that's life. So that means we have to waddle. That means 1 mile an hour, right? We would do that on my other bike, but you can't do it because it skip and dip. But this one, focus. At 1 mile an hour. I don't know if I told you guys, but we were watching a short, right? And a Jelly Roll. So he going to Wally World, right? To see his album or something. And he said, I'm just he said I'm waddling or some shit, right? Oh my god. And then he saw his album, he's all like, fuck yeah, right? And then got CD and all of a sudden, and then I didn't know what kind of Wally World it was, but someone, right? And then he signed a bunch of records and stuff, and he goes, I love Wally World, so good to me, and stuff, right? It was great, but the whole point of the moral of the story, he said, well, I'm waddling, right? I waddle too. I'm gonna waddle in the fuck Wally World. Let's see how you act. Maybe we'll flip it and dip it, I don't know. I guess turn my eyeballs on. I have to charge. My eyeballs. Go right here. Okay. Oh, we can watch TV. I'm not even paying attention. Gotta pay attention. We're gonna walk on the little track. Oh, look at this Mercedes. Look at your nose or something. You're waddling. Oh, everything closed. What happened? Well, you guys are watching me. I'm a little drunk. What, Super Taco, Super Taco. Before they had this one. It was a pink taco truck. I don't see it no more. What happened? But the bike people, they go to that one right now. Bike people different over there. Oh no, there was a pink one here. They went to a different one. I don't know which one. Oh, Sabina. I like Sabina. Yum, yum, Sabina. But Sabina not here every day. I don't know what day it comes. But Sabina rules. Right. So good. We're just walking. Water. Block out my vision. My brain. My... Oh, we had a thing here and not open no more. Darn it. Oh, Sabina, next time, Sabina. We love Sabina. So good. Yum, yum. The other one, oh, we don't know what that. We go to Super Taco. We ate with Sabina better. The other one, I don't know. Oh, this one's Super Taco. What happens to me? This one, oh, we don't know that one. Alright, gotta find out. Goes that one. Oh, this one, we can't get out of here. It's oh, we got fans. We need fence for it. Oh, look at the old thing. Put it in the thing. We need a band. Rock and roll band. Put it in the middle of the thing. We're gonna go eat my food. We're gonna have a super wet burrito. Yum, yum. Oh, look, someone got a bike. Oh, look on your nice bike. Oh, good for you. Look at. Oh, we can watch TV. Look, we get to watch soccer. Alright, hold on, we get to watch TV. Let's see we watch TV. Oh, there's no TV. What happened? We wanna watch the soccer. Oh my god, we were here one time, right? And we were watching a girl soccer team, right? A bunch of girls, right? So the girl, the one kicked the thing, she put her hands up and she just went like this. And oh my god, we were rolling. Right? You can't put your hands like that. She like put her hands. She like, oh my god, it was classic. Right? Yum, yum. Alright, watch out. Oh. Oh, I'm drunk. Alright, hold on. Alright, slow down. Oh, my butt. Move my butt, move it. Alright, hold on there. Alright, this bottle. Oh, it's the coppers, the coppers. Let's see if it's a female ranger. Oh, you can't see. Oh, the copper's pulling someone over. Mind my own business, but we're gonna waddle this way. Slow down. Oh, watch out, kitty, kitty. The rabbits. Watch out, rabbits. I don't think they gave me a wet burrito. They just gave me a regular burrito. Oh, blow in there. My brain. Find out. My butt. Alright, hold on, my brain is a little too big right here. Squeeze my brain cells together somehow. Watch out my butt. Well, it's a beautiful day. It's a hump day. A hump, my hump. We'll get you all that junk. Oh, can you help me clean up your little garments? Oh, yum, yum. got chips from Mama Fresh. What a mess. Oh, we gotta say, what are you doing, little brothers? We gotta say grace, give thanks for this wonderful meal. What do you think, little brother? You want some chips and dip and stuff? I gotta charge my eyeballs. I'm all bearded out. You wanna watch a movie, you little vermins? What do you think? Alexa, what time is it?
It's 9:56 p.m.
You wanna know bedtime? We have another sauce. Okay. A little messy. You want to eat this first, we just need some ranch. Let's see, we have some ranch for the salad. So we got some ranch for the lettuce and tomatoes. And then guacamole and this red sauce. Alright, we're gonna watch a movie. What do you think, the little varmints? Do you want a potato chip? I need water. El Cheapo, you can buy a soda pop. And some water.
Find some of my favorite holiday designs only at Target.
Let's try this. Alright, we're gonna eat. Say grace, give thanks. Wonderful meal. We got a wet burrito. So that's what it looks like. We have a salad, avocado, whatever. Stuff. We're gonna watch a movie. Oh, look at you! What kind of record is this? Oh, hello, you little varmint. Let's say grace, give thanks for this wonderful meal and bless it. Right? Oh, amen. Helicopter. It sounds like a medical one. It could be the sheriff's. Popular band, I'm not sure who it is, Steely Dan or something. Didn't really get into it too much, but really good. I think we might need some hot sauce. Oh, haven't heard this in forever. Oh, who is it? Hello, baby cat.
It's not so much the things you say to me. It's not the things you do. It's how I feel each time you're close to me. Close to you. Whoa, you are the woman that I've always dreamed of. I knew it from the start.
You're not supposed to say something, but they're hungry. Oh, you want to be hand-fed?
It's not so much your pretty face I see. It's not the clothes you wear.
Yum, yum.
It's more that special way you look at me that always keeps me there. Whoa, you are the woman that I've always dreamed of. I knew it from the start.
Tomato, avocado, right?
Last I've seen of my heart.
They gave me 2 slices of tomato this time. Avocado. Sometimes I put that on my salad. Salsa.
from the start. I saw your face and that's the last I've seen of my heart. Of my heart. Ooh, of my heart. You are here and warm, but I could look away and you'd be gone.
Oh, who sings this song? Oh, it's the girl, Z-Bear. She played all this stuff. I remember this. Oh, Tiger.
Cause I felt so together where you are. Yes, and all of the things that I said that I wanted come rushing by in my head when I'm with you. 14 joys and a pill to memory. All of the things that they say are every sentimental wind flowing through my life again. Sentimental, gentle one. Sentimental wind flowing through my life again.
Where you get some hot sauce? Picamont. We have tapatio. We have this habanero. I like this picamont. We haven't ate it in a while. It's pretty good. You don't need no hot sauce, but put some on here.
Yes, and all of the things that I said that I wanted come rushing by in my head when I'm with you. 14 joys and a will to be loving. All of the things that they say are very sentimental. Wind blowing through my life again. Sentimental, gentle one. Sentimental, wind blowing through my life again. Sentimental, gentle
Very good. We'll add more picamont. Yum, yum. I don't know who the last guy was. It was Oreo Thin Language. Don't laugh, I have this record. Yeah. Oh, that one's super cheesy. Yum, yum. The grass all oiled up in his sand. You played every word I said. Avocado, a little spicy, a little bit.
We added a little bit of hot sauce. Pico moss. A little bit extra tomato. Usually they give me one. Tonight we got two. Sausage, yum yum. The avocado slices. Uh-oh, it took over. What is it playing? Oh, very sweet. I love this pico moss. Yeah, Toto. Like the doggy, right? Tiger. We're gonna drown it in this hot sauce.
She's gone, and I have to say, meet you all the way. Meet you all the way. Meet you all the way. Meet you all the way.
Pretty good, Tiger. You can't have no pico moss, Tiger. I mean, who can? Okay, you want some hot sauce? You want some chips? I'm tired. You want some beans? We got another tomato slice. I'm gonna eat it in one bite. Oh, we got avocado slices. That's pretty good. Oh, I haven't heard this in forever. Who is it? John Ford Cole. Steely Dan? I don't know. I haven't heard this in forever.
When will I see you again? Soft and low, the music on.
The 70s.
I can't stop thinking about you. Thinking about you. I didn't know it would be so strong.
When I grew up, this stuff was playing on the radio, right?
Curtains still dance with the wind and the sky. The sun will be coming up soon. But I just can't sleep for thinking of you. Here alone with the moon. Soft and low, the music moans.
70s had a different kind of songwriting, right? Leftover 60s or something. It's kind of hippy-dippy, but different. Do you want to watch a movie, a little varmints? I have to go to sleep now. It's past my bedtime.
set me free, set me free. The finest years I ever knew.
Her.
For all the years I had with you, and I would give anything I own. Give up
You better eat it, you little varmint. I have to eat it.
my own. I would give everything I own just to have you back again.
Tired of eating it.
You taught me how to love. What it's all. You never said too much, but still you showed the way. And I knew the more you knew. Nobody else could ever know the part of me that can't let go. And I would give anything I know. Give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own just to have you back again.
That's too romantic.
Is there someone
Uh-oh. Lose your little varmint.
you're loving them so, but taking them all for granted? You may lose them one day, someone takes them away, and they don't hear the words you long to say. I would give anything I own, give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own just to have you back again, just to touch you once again.
We're gonna go to sleep now. We're gonna watch a movie. Oh, watch out. We're messy. So messy. Uh-oh. Watch out. Watch out, you little girl. Buddy was spoiled by it, but Calvin said, no, I need some attention. Yeah, go away. Go over.
chips. I'm sorry I ate all up. Darn it. Don't forget chips. We're gonna watch a movie. Look, I ate all that hot sauce. Come over here, let me see you. I only get to pet him with feed him. Sit. I don't care. At least he gets fed more. I have a little bit of attitude. I have attitude too, so whatever. Oh, what kind of vinyl is that? She got colored vinyl records. This one I'm not sure what it is. I had this album too. Right. Oh, that was wonderful. I was hungry. I'm drunk. Kind of a pig. Hey, you little varmints! Do you want to give me a high five? You want to say hello? Fuck off? What? I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna go sleep. We smoked all my cigarettes for today and tomorrow. I think. See, this is tomorrow's cigars. Oh yeah, we smoked them all with dumbass. The last one. It's a bag of bum. So we smoked 10 cigarettes, whatever. That's right. What do you think? Little varmint? You got something in your ear. I can see the sunset in your eyes. Oh, you didn't get any. Only one chicken, liver, but go sleep. You vampire, you what? Stay awake all night? Well, yeah.
I'm lit. I'm burnt out.
No more music. No. I like her. She does really good. I was loving her 80s thing. Like, she played all this 80s stuff. We don't know who it is. But now it's time to go to sleep. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 10:31 p.m.
Oh, thank you, Alexa. I'm so happy that you're alive. I don't understand how come you didn't work for, like, 3-4 weeks, Alexa. What were you doing? Alexa, it's a simple question. What the fuck were you doing for 3 weeks, 4 weeks? I know.
Didn't quite catch that. Tell me again?
Alexa, I want to know how come you've been working for 1 week, but you didn't work for 4 weeks. What were you doing for the prior 4 weeks, Alexa? Were you on holiday? Alexa, I want a refund. What do you think?
To return a product.
Who owns Alexa? You didn't work for 3-4 weeks. Right? Refund. You think? That's Alexa refund. No Alexa app. Alexa refund. Capital letters. We think, Alexa. Yes? No? At least give me an answer. Quit screwing around, Alexa. A simple fuck off would be good enough. Alexa, what have you been doing? Do you have a boyfriend?
I've been answering questions and learning more.
Were you on a good one? What? Alexa, don't know. That's right, Neil. Alexa got PST or PSD or something, right? Post-menstrual something, Alexa. Right? You have that stuff, right, Alexa? Screwing around. Oh, we watched this Tomb Raider. Let's see what else is on. Tomb Raider.
Versi?
The beef homer. You've seen all of these. Let's watch this one. Oh, Neil, that's like a surface thing. Alright, do you remember OP, Ocean Pacific?
This channel is part of the History Hits Network.
So we're gonna watch history stuff. Go sleep.
Gold is a substance like no other. It is beautiful, desirable, rare, and valuable. Its appeal is almost universal, across cultures and across time. From the very earliest times, gold has played a leading role in the drama of human history. Gold gives glory to our gods and inspiration to our artists. It has formed the bedrock of our wealth. Gold drove the engines of the world's economy for centuries. The story of gold is the history of an obsession.
Right? I'm not saying it still has that stuff. They have O'Neill. we're just watching an O'Neill commercial.
Savuka Gold Mine in South Africa. Nearly 4 kilometers below ground.
Oh.
The earth does not give up its treasure without a fight. Savuka is the deepest mine in the world, and they are still digging. This far down, the heat from the Earth's core would make working impossible without powerful air conditioning. No other substance in human history has driven people to such extremes, and the struggle continues today. Retrieving the gold is a complex process. It takes 140,000 kilos of rock and ore to produce just 1 kilo of gold. The smelted gold is cast into rough bars. Every day, a ton of rough gold is delivered by helicopter to Johannesburg's Rand refinery. Security is tight. Here, the gold will be processed to almost complete purity. The bars are 99.88% pure. Each one is worth nearly $140,000. In its pure form, gold is the most beautiful of the Earth's elements.
It is related to the sun in the sense that it reflects the color of the sun. It comes from the bowels of the earth, and it has been forged by the great heat of early times.
And since early times, its otherworldly beauty has captivated people. Nothing else in the natural world looks and feels quite like gold. Throughout history, people have used gold to make their most precious possessions.
How's it going? I'm about ready to go to bed. Watching this thing about gold.
Gold is rare. If it were as common as sand or salt, it would not be so desirable. Almost all the gold ever produced still exists. If it were put in a single pile, it would fit in a space beneath the Eiffel Tower. As a metal, gold has some remarkable properties. A single ounce can be stretched into a wire 80 kilometers long. It can be beaten into gold leaf that is just 2/millionths of a centimeter thick. A little gold can go a long way.
Oui, donc l'or a quelque chose de très particulier, c'est que c'est le métal le plus ductible qui existe, c'est-à-dire qu'on peut étendre et aplatir le plus possible.
Gold doesn't rust or fade. It is chemically inert. It can't be harmed by water, air, or even most acids. Golden treasure can be buried for 1,000 years and still shine as brightly as on the day it was made. It is no surprise that such a remarkable natural substance has been regarded as supernatural. Because it seems to last forever, it is trusted more than anything else to outlive troubled times. We believe it will always be valued.
Pourquoi est-ce que depuis la naissance de l'humanité, l'homme était amoureux de l'or? Il y a quand même quelque chose d'extraordinaire là, que je m'explique pas, mais que je constate.
Right? Like Sister Golden Hair or something.
It is timeless, and maybe there is an echo in that in all of us, that we'd all like to be timeless in some way, but gold has the a sense of that where it comes across the centuries in its original state.
The immortality of gold has given it sacred properties. We use it to create images of our gods. But gold also appeals to less sacred impulses. Human greed for gold has destroyed whole civilizations. And the search for gold has damaged many parts of our environment forever. The story of people and gold is not rich with happy endings. The poet and philosopher John Ruskin considered how greed for gold took over men's lives. He told the story of a man who carried a bag of gold coins to sea. A storm blew up and all on board abandoned ship. The man held his bag of coins and jumped in. The gold dragged him to his death. Ruskin asked about the drowning man, had he the gold, or did the gold have him? Our relationship with gold throws up many contradictions.
Nobody needs gold, except for adornment. It's basically useless stuff. It's too soft to do anything kind of, you can't build with it or anything like that. But useless things make the best kinds of money, because if something is useful, you don't want to use it to trade, you need it.
Demand for this supposedly useless substance remains as high as ever. South Africa alone produces 500 tons a year. We use it for jewellery, electronics, in medicine and art, and most of all, it still measures and secures much of our wealth. The human obsession for gold has shaped our history. It's
real complicated. Sometimes you got to do one thing even though you mean to do another thing. But I'm not in any kind of trouble at all. None at all.
Killers of the Flower Moon is the best movie of the year.
My wife likes her nice things, so not as much as you do. You're picking a fight with the wrong person. You're gonna make trouble, make it big. You gotta tell me what you don't know. All of it, what you tell me.
I told him all of it.
All of it?
Very nice. Oh my God.
Haven't told all the truths.
Oh, we should have been in Hollywood. They could have put me to work.
What is acupuncture? Acupuncture is a natural medical technique that stimulates certain points on the body, most often with a needle penetrating the skin, to alleviate pain or to help treat various health conditions. There are hundreds of pressure points on the human body. According to Asian medical philosophy, these pressure points can signal different organs in specific ways, allowing the body to return to balance and heal itself. This method of healing takes more time, but is far more holistic. Acupuncture is used mainly to relieve discomfort associated with a variety of diseases and conditions, including headaches, low back pain, neck pain, osteoarthritis, menstrual cramps, respiratory disorders, allergies, and actually most other conditions can respond favorably to this 4,000-year-old modality as well. As a patient, you will be asked to lie down on your back, front, or side, depending on where the needles are to be inserted. After the needle is inserted, there is an occasional dull ache at the base of the needle, and then it subsides. acupuncture is usually relatively painless. The needle will stay in place between 30 and 45 minutes. Here at Alternative Healing Works, we put our patients first. We listen and we will help you heal. Let us help you transform your life by treating or reversing your health issues with acupuncture and natural medicine. Give us a call today at 219-641-7359.
That's not 707, we're 707. 212 New
Our
York.
story begins at the birth of
219.
civilization. To the ancient Egyptians, gold came from the sun. It was considered the flesh and bones of the gods.
Are you sure?
For the people of the Nile, the farmers and laborers, gold was distant and exclusive. It belonged to the gods and their living representatives on earth, the pharaohs. Egyptian craftsmen worked gold into intricate jewelry and religious objects.
Oh, look, it's the antelope.
The Egyptians ran gold mines in the western desert and in Nubia, south of their kingdom, which they called the Land of Gold.
Anubis.
For the pharaohs and priests who ran Egypt, gold advertised power. It showed how close the rulers were to the gods. Supplies of gold in Egypt were limited. Craftsmen perfected the art of gilding.
La dorure a dû être commencée à peu près au temps des Égyptiens, la dorure à la feuille d'or. On a retrouvé de la dorure vraiment à la feuille d'or. Seulement les feuilles d'or étaient plus épaisses. Mais c'était les mêmes procédés.
Egyptians chose gold to accompany them on their most important journey, their passage to the afterlife. Gold was indestructible, so perfect for immortality. Everyday objects made of gold were buried in the tomb for use by the occupant in their next life. And pharaohs were buried encased in gold. It lasted forever, as they believed they would themselves. On the other side of the world, the peoples of ancient America built a series of civilizations.
Peru, Ecuador.
The place gold held in their societies has many echoes with ancient Egypt. People believed gold was sacred and came from the gods. It was considered to contain the power of the sun. The Andes and the jungles of the Amazon were rich sources of gold. It was pure and easy to collect, but it remained exclusive.
Amongst the Inca, we know that only the Inca and the highest Inca nobility were allowed to own and wear gold. We also know that all the gold and silver in the vast empire of the Incas was the property of the Inca himself. Gold to the ancient Americans also had a lot of religious and symbolic meaning. The Inca thought of gold as the rain of the sun, and the sun was of course a major deity in the vast pantheon of the Incas. The material was so beautiful and so brilliant, indestructible, a magnificent color, that the ancient Americans thought it must be of divine origin. And the Aztecs of Mexico, the word for gold is Teotihuacán, which means, translated, excrement of the gods. So there is this connection to the spiritual world.
I'm done.
Gold has a place in nearly all
I have to
our
go to sleep.
religions and myths.
I'd like to thank everyone for dipping in.
In the Bible, God instructs Moses to build a tabernacle covered in gold, the only
Tabernacle.
metal that will do justice to his sacred purpose. But when Moses saw his people worshipping a golden calf, he saw love of gold taking over from love of God. In his anger, he threw down the Ten Commandments. Gold was important in the rich mythology of ancient Greece. To the Greeks, gold belonged to a different world. It was the stuff of heaven. Much of its mystique came from the fact that while the Greeks had plenty of silver, they had very little gold. That made it even more exotic.
Gold means what is foreign and what is attractive because it's exotic, but it also means what is divine.
The ancient Greeks believed in a mythical golden age. Ordinary people didn't have to work. In this distant past, the seas were full of fish, and the land gave them all the food they could eat. People didn't know what misery was. They even made everyday objects from gold. With the age of gold past, the ancient Greeks associated their own times with less exotic metals. They believed they lived in the age of iron. In the story of gold, myth and reality often merge. A real historical figure who is associated with gold can give birth to legends. One man whose real life is no more than a shadow has a name that will forever be associated with gold. King Midas. When offered the gift of a golden touch, he found it impossible to refuse. But his gift became a curse. He turned food, drink, and even his daughter into gold. To get rid of the magic touch, Midas had to wash in the river Pactolus, which, the legend tells us, ran with gold ever after. The river Pactolus still flows through modern-day Turkey, and it has been a rich source of electrum, a natural mixture of gold and silver. There was a real Midas, the ruler of a kingdom called Phrygia. The Pactolus flowed close to his land and brought him riches, which made him famous in the ancient world. The burial mounds of the kings of Phrygia can still be seen in western Turkey.
He was a very glamorous and rich king that struck the imagination and that the Greeks found particularly fascinating. He came from the east and he had lots of gold and he made offerings to the Roman oracles of Delphi, so many of his golden artifacts could be found and viewed in Greece itself.
And the golden wealth was not confined to the Phrygian kingdom of Midas. His neighbors to the west, the Lydians, built a powerful empire. Over 2,500 years ago, the Lydians built their capital, Sardis, on the banks of the river Pactolus. It was a busy place, well sighted on the trade routes of the time. their supplies of precious metals, the Lydians here in Sardis came up with one of the most important inventions of the ancient world. They used their electrum, the mixture of gold and silver from the river, to make coins. The British Museum in London holds one of the best collections of coins in the world. And the 2,600-year-old story of coinage begins with small, thick, round pieces of electrum made by the Lydians.
Electrum.
Here we have what are, so far as we can tell, the earliest coins ever produced. They were made in the area of Lydia. They were produced probably by the Lydian kings in that area, and they were made of electrum. We don't know why they used electrum, but it may be something to do with the fact that the alloy occurs naturally in the river Pactolus, which flows through the capital of the Lydian kingdom, Sardis.
The proof that these were the oldest coins came when archaeologists uncovered a hoard of them beneath the ancient city of Ephesus. Ephesus was a bustling port at the end of the royal road that ran from the east and passed through Sardis. The coins with their royal stamp were guaranteed by the kings of Lydia for weight and purity. They have been accurately dated to around 635 BC. They were a revolution for the ancient world. The fact that they were found in Ephesus means it was a revolution that had spread beyond the kingdom of Lydia to the shores of the Mediterranean. And can we be sure it really was a Lydian invention?
The surest evidence for the Lydian-ness of those coins are the Lydian inscriptions which occur on some of them. We don't know what those inscriptions mean, or it's not generally understood, but the alphabet is the Lydian alphabetic system.
Previously, people had traded in anything from livestock to seashells. Now there was something that worked better. They were portable and widely trusted. People didn't have to weigh little pieces of metal every time they wanted to make a transaction. The Lydians took advantage of that invention. The people of Sardis were known for selling anything, even their daughters. But there was still a problem. Because they were made of the alloy electrum, people couldn't be sure how much of the high-value gold was mixed with the lower value silver. The Lydians solved this problem too.
These rather unprepossessing little walls with the modern shelters, protective shelters over them, are the installations where the natural alloy of electrum was separated into gold and silver.
The Lydians had created the first gold refinery. By combining separation technology with their skills at making coins, they created something very desirable. In the Lydian Royal Mint, they struck the world's first pure gold coins. And the creator of those coins was the Lydian king, Croesus. His name has become a byword for fabulous wealth.
I suppose there are three aspects to the attractiveness of gold as a monetary metal. I mean, the first would be that it's simply attractive. It looks nice. The second is that it's soft, and therefore it's relatively easy to work and produces a very nice design when you strike it with coin dies. And the third, I mean, a very practical one, is there isn't so much to go round that everybody has access to it. So it is something that cuts off a certain part of the population who have it from those who do not.
This Playful Way to Scratch was brought to you by Scratchers.
The gold and silver coins minted in Sardis were the world's first metal currency. It was a system that was to last throughout the world for 2,000 years. The coins were popular and spread across the Aegean Sea to Greece and around Asia Minor. They stimulated trade and increased the wealth and power of Lydia. Croesus was known as the richest man in the world. He wanted to expand his empire. Thinking his wealth made him invincible, he planned to attack the Persians. Croesus sought the advice of the oracle at Delphi before his battle. The oracle predicted that Croesus would destroy a great empire. Confident, he went to war with the Persians. After a siege at Sardis, the Lydians lost.
At that point, he is angry and he wants to know why the oracle lied to him despite the fact that he had given him so many presents. And the oracle says, I didn't lie. A great kingdom was destroyed, but it was your kingdom.
Although the Lydians lost an empire, their capital, Sardis, remained an important city. Over the centuries, it was run by the Persians, the Greeks, and the Romans. The greatest legacy of the Lydians was a system of coinage. The Persians took charge of the royal mint and issued their own versions of the gold and silver currency. Persian kings put images of themselves on their coins. The spread of coins literally put gold into the hands of many more people. And they had other advantages for the rulers of the ancient world.
And the important thing to remember, of course, is that coinage is really the only mass medium in the ancient world. There are no newspapers, there's no radio or television. The only way you can really spread a simple message a long way in a mass-produced form is on coinage.
One man, Alexander the Great, understood this perfectly. The young Macedonian king made a series of whirlwind conquests across the ancient world. By the time he was 26, he had built an empire that stretched from Egypt to India. And he used coins to let everyone know of his achievements. Alexander used well-known images from Greek mythology. The goddess Nike represented victory. Athena was shown as a warrior goddess. The message was clear. Alexander brought success in battle. He made sure the gold coins circulated throughout his empire. Alexander's triumphs in battle and conquest were surpassed only by the Romans. They built the greatest empire the world had ever known. Rome was a vast military and economic machine, and it needed gold to fuel its progress. For the Romans, gold was both sacred and worldly. They used to store their reserves on the Capitoline Hill in the center of the city, in a temple dedicated to their most powerful god, Jupiter. In Roman legend, they nearly lost all their gold to a band of invaders from Gaul. The city was under attack. A group of the enemy's soldiers had got to the Capitoline Hill undetected by the Romans. It was only the cackling of a flock of geese that alerted the guards. The Gauls were captured. the city and its gold were safe. The Romans were so grateful, they built a new shrine to the goddess of warning, Juno Moneta. Her name was ever after associated with gold. Moneta became the Latin word for money. If the Romans gave us the word for money, they had also a constant need for the real thing. Conquest was expensive. The Romans took over most of the known world. At its height, the empire stretched from Hadrian's Wall to North Africa. But victory brought problems, as well as glory.
E questo da un lato porta nuove ricchezze perché si scoprono miniere di metalli preziosi, miniere d'oro, dall'altra parte aumenta il fabbisogno di monete d'oro per pagare questi eserciti di ormai professionisti.
The solution came when the Romans conquered Spain and took possession of the area of Las Medulas. The Red Mountains of Las Medulas were rich in gold ore. They gave the Romans the secure and seemingly endless supply they needed. In their quest for gold, the Roman miners changed this landscape forever. They took down whole cliffs and built networks of tunnels and shafts throughout the mountains. The scarred landscape is still testament to their efforts. It was hard work. Even with thousands of slaves, it was a slow, painstaking process, too slow to satisfy their needs.
Estamos en el interior de una montaña, estamos en el vientre de la montaña, una montaña que los romanos llegaron a destrozar para tratar de buscar el oro que tanto necesitaban para mantener su imperio. Un imperio que se mantenía fundamentalmente pues, en soldados mercenarios, en un sistema de esclavos, que por tanto todo ello requería una gran cantidad de oro que obtenían en cualquier zona, fundamentalmente de Europa, del norte de África, de Asia, pero también aquí en el noroeste de la península ibérica.
To speed up production, the Roman engineers came up with a clever solution. In an age before heavy machinery and explosives, they used the power of water under pressure to get at their gold. For water supplies, the Romans used snow from a neighboring mountain range. The melted snow water had to be transported across country back to the gold mines. They built a network of canals to carry the water. Some of them were up to 100 kilometers long. The water was stored in reservoirs while the pressure built up. In Las Medulas, they dug tunnels to channel the water into the heart of the mountains. When there was enough pressure, the water would be released. It rushed into the tunnels and was channeled through narrowing passages. The force was enough to blast the gold ore from the mountain.
Plinio, el historiador latino, lo ha llegado a definir como la ruina montium, la ruina de la montaña, ¿no? Porque la montaña estallaba.
Despite the environmental damage of Roman gold extraction, there is still enough ore in the surrounding area to make modern mining profitable.
Esta roca que tengo en la mano tiene, bueno, es la roca que contiene el mineral de oro que se extrae en el yacimiento del Valle, en el concejo de Belmonte de Miranda, y que contiene y que va a ser tratada en la planta de obtención de oro.
Modern extraction and processing techniques make this a very efficient operation. The mine produces 5.5 tons of gold every year. more than the Romans could have dreamed of.
Según los últimos datos de las excavaciones arqueológicas, de los estudios de los investigadores, han llegado a una conclusión de que los romanos han sacado entre 4.000 y 5.000 kilos de oro. Es decir, 200 años, 4.000, 5.000 kilos de oro, ¿no? Parece imposible. Pero en la antigüedad el oro circulante era muy poco. Por tanto, quien tenía esa poca cantidad de oro, pues era realmente el dueño del mundo. Y en aquel caso era Roma.
Ugh, this rental car is so boring to drive.
Let's be honest, the rent-a-car industry is the definition of boring. The reason can be found in the name itself. Rent a car? You don't want a vacation, you want the vacation. You don't want a job, you want the job. The is always over a. That's why we don't offer a car, we offer the car. The cars you love for the prices you'll love even more. 6. Rent the car.
Crichton's Ghost, that smells good. Catch a whiff of native hair care for yourself at nativecars.com.
In Rome, owning gold was vital. It brought favors at all levels. This was the first society obsessed by private wealth. One very rich and influential man came to represent this new attitude. Crassus. He bought his way to everything and dreamed of a place in history as a great general. But he failed in battle with the Parthians. His enemies killed him in a fitting way. To mark his obsession with wealth, they poured molten gold down his throat. Roman gold supplies were always outstripped by demand. Whatever new sources they found, they always wanted more. The empire was a single currency zone. Coins circulated all over this vast area, and they kept the Roman economic machine functioning. There was always a temptation for the emperor to make limited gold supplies go further. By secretly adding cheaper metals, more coins could be made with less gold and silver. But if people found out, they wouldn't trust the currency. And unscrupulous members of the public could also damage the coinage. By clipping little bits from the edge of coins, gold could be stolen from the state. The public lost faith in the currency. Money lost value. Inflation rose as bit by bit the coins weighed less. With a weak economy came a weak empire. The first Christian emperor, Constantine the Great, decided to take matters under control. He moved the center of his empire away from the corruption of Rome to a city he named after himself, Constantinople. In his new capital, which is modern-day Istanbul, he set about building a formidable new empire based on trade and Christianity.
Constantinople, situated at the crossroads between East and West, and with easy access to mineral and natural resources, really rewarded the vision of its founder, and it was to develop into an international dream city of Christendom for over a millennium.
Trade flourished. Constantine minted a new gold coin, the solidus. It was his crowning achievement. Pure gold, never debased, and so successful it is known as the dollar of the Middle Ages.
The dollar of the Middle Ages, this is a very appropriate expression. The same way the Athenian silver coins of the 5th and 4th century circulated widely and were accepted, the same way the dollar or even the British pound is accepted now, the Byzantine solidus was accepted everywhere and was valued as a very fine coin.
The solidus was used as far away as China, Britain, and Scandinavia. It became one of the longest-lived coins in history. Constantinople was the center of the world. Its wealth on show in great buildings like the Church of Santa Sofia. Its dome was lined with 12 tons of gold. It was filled with lavish mosaics. Constantinople became a city of gold, its artists and craftsmen the finest in the world. Gold became an obsession for wealthy emperors. One even put the sacred image of Christ on the gold solidus. Religious mosaics became ever more elaborate. People wondered if the emperors were showing devotion to the glory of God or the glory of gold. There was a backlash. A change was forced. The cross was the only image to be allowed. Coins were issued with simple designs. Rich mosaics were torn down. The emperors added yet more gold to their coffers. As Constantinople thrived in the east, the remains of the Roman Empire in the west fell apart, plunging Europe into the Dark Ages. People moved away from towns and cities, back to small settlements, closer to the land. Law and order fell apart, and in these uncertain times people hoarded their gold, hoping to keep it safe from plunder. With so much gold under the ground or hidden away, there was much less money circulating. With money largely out of use, trade dried up. The economy withered. The gold which had driven the Roman machine was being kept for better days.
By the 7th century, they'd stopped using gold. Economists and historians argue why this was. It may seem to be that the patterns of trade of bringing gold from the main areas of gold production in Africa and the East simply weren't there anymore. So not enough was coming through to be able to fuel the coinage.
But it was also a time of great religious faith. In the monasteries, monks celebrated God in intricate illuminated manuscripts, and they wanted gold to shine from their work. Because it was scarce, they only used tiny amounts of powdered gold, mixed with egg white, and then painted on to their finely detailed manuscripts. It was painstaking and frustrating work. Forced by hard times, the craftsmen of Dark Ages Europe began a tradition that continues to this day. They pressed gold into ever thinner sheets. Just 1 ounce of gold can be made into gold leaf that would cover 100 square feet. Applied to furniture or buildings, the gold leaf glitters as if it were solid.
La notion de feuille d'or est apparue très vite. Dès que l'homme a eu entre les mains une pépite d'or, il a tapé dessus pour lui donner une forme. Et l'homme étant curieux, je dirais que dès qu'il a commencé à voir que la feuille d'or s'allongeait, enfin la pépite d'or s'allongeait, il a voulu la pousser à l'extrême et on est très vite arrivé à des feuilles d'or qui étaient beaucoup plus épaisses qu'aujourd'hui, mais déjà du temps des pharaons, on avait des feuilles d'or qui étaient très fines, qui étaient battues entre des papyrus.
Stretching small amounts of gold became an art form in itself. It sparked a trend. Gilding was applied to everything, from chairs to church roofs. In 750 AD, Britain was still divided into several warring kingdoms. Gold was scarce and money little used. But that was about to change. Offa, the powerful king of Mercia, ruled a large territory. He began minting coins and was able to build a currency that became the envy of Northern Europe and lasted for 500 years. He had little gold, so used silver from Cornwall. He kept a close eye on the quality of his coinage. British money gained a reputation for purity and integrity. A reputation that is guarded to this day. Every year in London, a 700-year-old ceremony takes place. Every new coin produced by the Royal Mint is checked for weight and purity. A verdict is produced.
It's a very, very long verdict. Every coin that has been checked and assayed and tested is recorded in the verdict, and it is read out aloud to the public in the hall behind us, so that the public can hear that the coinage of their realm is up to standard.
Europe emerged from its dark ages into a period of great energy and improvement. Cathedrals were built and universities founded. Armies left Europe on crusades to return the Holy Land to the Christian faith. In the 13th century, rulers of newly prosperous states in Western Europe minted their own gold coins in rapid succession. It was a financial crusade. Coins that would rival the solidus from Constantinople. The most powerful of the European cities was Venice. Well located for trading and maritime power, the gold flowed in. Venetian goldsmiths became famous for their work. Wealthy leaders and merchants covered the city in gold. Constantinople was left behind. The city and culture of the Byzantine Empire was crumbling. Even their remarkable gold coins were coming to the end of their life after nearly 1,000 years of supremacy. The massive walls of Constantinople had kept out invaders for centuries. Eventually, a weakened city fell to Mehmet the Conqueror, a Muslim invader who breached the defenses and galloped through the city's gate to take control.
In 1453, Constantinople was sacked by the Turks, and this really marks the end of a millennium history of glory and of much, much wealth.
The future of Constantinople was to lie with Islam. A new empire of the Ottoman Sultans dawned. To the west, troubles loomed on the horizon. A century of war and plague in Europe lay ahead. Times so bad, money didn't seem to matter. But the glint of gold wouldn't stay hidden for long. Gold is one of the wonders of the natural world. Its beauty captures our hearts and minds. But the value of gold awakens our greed. We will go to incredible lengths to get it. Gold drives war and conquest. And for the conquered, it brings violence and slavery. It has built and destroyed empires. In the Peruvian Andes, and people are starting a long day's work. Santa Filomena is miles from anywhere. Over the past 20 years, this settlement has grown up for one reason only: gold. Men, women, and children live and work here. More arrive every week. In the heart of Santa Filomena is an old gold mine, abandoned by an American mining company in the 1950s. There is still enough gold in the rock to send men down the old shafts. Deep underground, they collect it by hand and carry it back to the surface. It's hard and dangerous work. Here, the struggle for gold is not about riches, but survival.
Pero en general lo que tienen en común es que la minería artesanal se desarrolla en lugares donde hay, digamos, bastante pobreza, ¿no? O sea, es una actividad altamente riesgosa, pero que la desarrollan familias que realmente necesitan un espacio de trabajo.
Well, I see we meet again, Mess. Your tricks might intimidate a lesser everydaisier cleaner, but if you think this lime deposit here has us running for the hills, think again, sport. Lime removal's our middle name. Literally, the L stands for lime. Add calcium and rust to the mix, and you get the whole stain-squashing picture. You are the gunk we were born to ungunkify. CLR brand. Been there. Outdone that.
At the surface, the long process of extracting gold begins. The rocks must be broken down into tiny pieces. Stage by stage, the hard stone is reduced to gravel, then dust. There's little machinery at Santa Filomena. This industry is powered by human muscle. The rock is ground into a slurry. Men work through all the hours of daylight. Mercury is added to the slurry. The mercury combines with gold from the ground-up rock. It forms a mixture known as an amalgam, which can be removed. All the gold from hundreds of liters of slurry and many man-hours of work is contained in the amalgam. Simple detergent removes the last traces of impurity. When the amalgam is heated, the mercury begins to evaporate, leaving just the gold. "60 kilograms of rock, 4 loads carried up from deep underground, a whole day's work stone breaking and grinding. At the end, just 4 grams of gold. Not every society has valued gold as we do. For centuries, people in sub-Saharan Africa had plenty of gold, but they lacked vital necessities for life, like salt. Arabs learned of the African gold over 1,000 years ago. Rather than conquest, they turned to an even more effective weapon: trade. They brought salt across the Sahara. When they reached the gold fields, they conducted an ancient trading ritual called dumb barter. The Arabs simply left their salt in a designated place. The two sides never met face to face. The Africans came out of hiding with their gold. If the Arabs were satisfied, the gold was theirs. With the deal done, the Africans could take the salt, something far more important to them than shiny metal. Camels allowed the Arabs to travel across the Sahara Desert in search of gold. Africa's Gold Coast was an Arab monopoly. Camel caravans across the desert became major trade routes. Gold flowed back to the Middle East. The Islamic world thrived as a great center of culture and business. Gold brought wealth to the caliphs and sultans. They lived in great splendor. Islamic armies conquered new territories. But it was their trading empire that became the most powerful in the world. By the year 1300, it seemed Islam was well ahead of the West. Europe could hardly have been a greater contrast. It faced a century of violence and disaster. Gold was often forgotten amid the catastrophe. It was described as the age of Satan. For 100 years, war and civil unrest raged across the continent. Climate change brought colder and wetter weather. For 3 years in a row, the harvest failed. Western Europe suffered its worst famine ever. Then a new terror spread from the east, bubonic plague. The Black Death spread rapidly. It killed a third of the people in Europe, a toll of at least 20 million. It would take 3 centuries for the population to rebuild itself. But the economic effect of the plague was surprising. There were fewer people to work. Laborers and tradesmen were in greater demand. Wages rose, people had more to spend. This fueled a consumer boom. Gold was in demand again to make more money. As mints across Europe increased production, supplies of gold diminished. By the mid-15th century, Europe had exhausted its known sources of gold. People began to look further afield. That meant going east to the legendary riches of Asia. 150 years earlier, Marco Polo had ventured overland from Venice to China. It had been a revelation. Marco Polo's writings were Europe's best intelligence about the mysteries of the Orient. He had marveled at the world he found. The Chinese were advanced, highly organized, and had plenty of gold. Marco Polo also described Japan.
Mm. Mm. Oh. I'm tired. I'm beat. Oh. Oh. I'll go sleep. Good night. Oh. The little varmint. The little varmint. The little varmint.